This is okay. We're live now. I thought we were live, but we weren't. Apparently, I'm as useless. I'm as useless as tits in a bowl. 20 minutes of good jokes. I just see it says, like, I'm live now. Better live late than never. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I'm just having a good time. I apologize. If I offended anyone. Sponsored by this puny little cat. Look at those eyes. She's got a rough life. Sponsored by Sucky Poo. She has a rough life. She never gets enough snacks in a day. I was funny. I was comparing my face to the Canadian flag. So it's like, okay, my forehead is red, and I got all this white under my eye, and this red down there, just like a maple leaf. Look at the stash. This is like the Tom Selleck of stashes. If you look up this in fine print, you'll see Tom Selleck and be like, holy shit, this guy's stash is better looking than Tom Selleck. So you look at that, it's like, bam! It's the maple leaf. Boom, chaka-laka-laka-laka. I'm sorry. Are you okay there, Cook and Collect? What's going on? Where are you from there, Cookie? You look familiar. I think allegedly. Is this a conspiracy?
I'm from the other side of the river.
Hey, that looks like me over there. I almost lit the wrong end of this smoke. That happened twice yesterday. So if anybody happens to be within the, let's just say the dark web of, hey Jeff Crumpler, how you doing? Welcome to the Twilight Zone. We're just having a great night and figured to do a pop-up live stream. So just it was funny because for the longest time I didn't think I wasn't even live because I forgot to press click that says live. So once I did, I'm like, that's funny. That's comedy gold. So yeah, I laugh at myself. What can you do, right? I'm having a great night. And as you can tell by cooking, collecting, and crafts, she needs a little more oxygen. She's having a good night. And the cat just wants belly rubs again.
No, she's trying to get me.
Yeah, you're right. Laughter's the best medicine. Yeah, 100%. I laugh about myself all the time because, why not?
I gotta regain my composure. I'm going to be leaving a puddle. My chair. My chair become a note plantation.
Yeah, my favorite saying in the world, Jeff, is life is a present. Sorry, life is a gift. Live in the present, for tomorrow's a promise for no one. Because I like to live in the moment and have the best time in the world in the moment. And then I try not to think about, okay, 2 weeks, I got to do this and that. I mean, it'll happen if it does. But tomorrow's a promise for no one. It's really helped me out through some stuff. Because I try not to get overwhelmed about things that I can't control and stuff like that. I like to live every day, one day at a time, right?
Well, that's good. He made it to California. Oh, you're shivering, little baby. Okay,
that's good to hear. He's been, I swear to God, Tupac has been through every state in the United States, probably not including Hawaii, of course, but He's been everywhere. I mean, if Tupac was in
He's been
Canada,
everywhere, man.
he'd be
been
through every state in the
everywhere.
United States.
Across the desert square, man. He's been everywhere.
Look at that little sucky poo over there. I gotta go the opposite way because it's funny because they're going this way, which is my left, but to my
Well,
left, to
which
my
way
right.
I am when you're going to
If I go
point at
this
me.
way, no, it's this way, according to that.
When you're going to point at me, switch which screen I'm on.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
You just drag me over. There we go. Now I gotta look this way when I talk at you.
I think that Tupac's been to Canada for maybe 5 minutes, put his little toes on the land, and said, "It's too damn cold for me," and then went running back to the States.
No, I just thought us Canadians are really weird.
I don't even think Tupac's even been to Toronto, which is kind of sad because there's so much to see in Toronto. It'd be pretty cool to see him. I think about William and Tupac and even Ghost Nancy T. I mean, if for us to be able to get a chance to go see them, we'd have to get our passports and everything, and it'd be pretty much impossible with our finances right now to do it. But I mean, hell, I would love to meet them. Both of us would love to meet them. Oh, he went before when he was younger. Okay. Yeah, he mentions about snow. I don't think he's seen snow for 100 years.
Hey, we didn't see snow at Christmas.
Yeah, we've had, I mean, other than Ontario, Canada, here in Sudbury, everywhere pretty much on the planet, probably even where you're from, Jeff, the weather's been, but it's just the way it is, too. I mean, we get the heat and the cold. Could you imagine there Tupac in his shorts, real shorts, and put him outside right now where it's going to be like minus 22, minus 30? Better yet, could you imagine Tupac in Alberta where it's up to what, minus 40 right now? They'll be the quickest shorts in the world. He'd still get 1,000 views on Coin Around, but it'd be like, bam! It's like jump out, jump back in, minus 40. You don't want to be out there too. I'm joking. I mean, shorts on YouTube, I get it. I'm just talking about shorts in general. Like, yeah, you're gonna have long johns on with that. Dun-dun-dun. Okay, back to cooking.
Why? Back to me. Oh,
Because I don't know what to say.
can you get me a bottle of water, please?
Yes, dear.
And while you're up, can you get me a can of pop too?
Guys, Pepsi?
Of course.
Yes,
Is there any other kind?
there is.
Oh, well, if there's another kind that has sugar in it, I'd rather that than Diet Pepsi.
Yes, dear.
Just a second. Ah,
There is a choice.
oh,
You have this or this.
I'll take cream soda. He's in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen with cartoons. Someone's in the kitchen, I know. Someone's in the kitchen with cartoons.
Oh,
Boy, meow, 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 meow.
yeah.
You've got my water, but okay.
Man, I can't do everything. I've been up and down,
You
up
were
and down.
in the fridge. That's where the water is.
Yeah, cream soda is really good.
Crush.
It's the
Put your
last.
crush in it.
That's the last cold one. I kept it for cooking because that's just the gentleman I am. She's got the last one.
It was an orange crush.
Yeah, but I gave you the last of the cream soda. That was the last one.
Oh, then I'll savor it.
I'm a gentleman to the end.
Oh, excuse me. So take up less room in the garbage.
So we got a blizzard going on right now, guys. Or Jeff, we're getting up to 30 centimeters of snow, and I hate to think about the metric system, which is
It's
ridiculous.
12 inches.
I think that Canada should never have changed the metric system and kept it the same as the States. My dad and I
Do you
both
want to
agree.
switch it back to being both of us?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Hello. I was just blabbing in the background.
He's good at being in the background blabbing.
All I'm saying is that the Canadian metric system should have been staged the way before. The whole thing between Fahrenheit, Celsius, and the way the metric system, it's just so confusing. They should have just left it alone in Canada, and we should have just had the same as the States. And my dad and I both agree. Cookin, what do you think?
Well, considering I use inches when I'm doing my crocheting and my knitting,
Yeah.
don't make a difference. to
I'll
me.
be fine. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere tomorrow. We're going to be getting a lot of snow, but we expected this kind of weather before. And we're in Sudbury, Ontario, so we've gone through this kind of weather before too. We'll be fine. We'll get through it. Though, thanks, guys. Thank you very much for. We'll be good. We're not worried. It's just this
is
time
nothing.
this is the time of the year for a Christmas paradise. And it's pretty. It's pretty snowy out there right now.
Yeah, you did a video a few hours ago.
Yeah, I did a video. Jeff, do you have any snow where you are right now? Because if you don't, I'll go out on my balcony and I'll show you.
Just be
Lots
careful
of
where you
snow.
step. There's a patch of ice out there now.
You taking off? Will you take care of yourself there, Jeff? Thanks for dropping by. I'm not sure how long we're going to be on live, but I figured just for a little bit.
Hey, we might catch the ones waking up.
Well, it's 2:40 a.m. here. We could probably work towards an afternoon time.
But then we won't be going anywhere tomorrow later because of the storm.
And it's 4:20 somewhere. And we're a bunch of crazy guys. Bunch of crazy guys.
You're a crazy dude, I ain't.
I'm the most normal and sanity of the Canadian people here down here. The things I've seen, I mean, a lot of Americans, I get it. They think that all Canadians are polite, all Canadians are courteous, and I mean that's what we have when you think of Canada. But unfortunately, like everywhere else in the world, we have a lot of people that just
Are
don't.
rude, and asshats.
They're belligerent, but that's everywhere too. I can't just say just Canada, but it's everywhere. It's a global phenomena with the migrants.
It's not so much the migrants. You got rude people everywhere in every culture.
I just think what's sad is that, from what I'm aware by the Canadian government, is that when the COVID hit and that a lot of places were being closed down and small businesses and whatnot, that the government of Canada lost so much money, right? So they're going to try and recoup on that money. So people that own houses, property taxes.
That's in Toronto.
That's in Toronto. Yeah, you're right. Cook and collect. In Toronto.
And it's the mayor who's saying we lost so much income, revenue coming into our city that we're going to start charging the homeowners because of us having to shut down all the Toronto businesses
What a crock of shit.
and cover for the migrant workers that are coming in to house them. Like, hello? If you don't got room to house the people and they can't afford to be housed,
I'm willing.
don't bring them into the city.
I'm willing to bet my
Start
bottom.
giving them
but-
farmland.
I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar they're doing the same shit that Canada's doing to Toronto in the States right freaking now.
Well, there's some cities that are actually going to become ghost towns in the States just because of the migration of people moving out of those cities. No,
That's but the thing I need to say this. It's the same thing in Canada as it is in the United States, that we have propaganda within the mainstream media, that the corporate mainstream media, whether it be conservative or liberal, whether it be Democrat, Republican, and I'm not getting into politics, by the way. I'm saying that these major corporations are funded by like CNN, ABC, all that stuff.
Google.
Right. Google, YouTube, and everything is propaganda towards what their agenda of kind of thing. And I'm not I'm not saying one way or another. I'm just saying that when you hear what's on the media, on the news, you always need to question it with independent thought too. And it's a beautiful feeling to be free thinking, where you have the ability to decipher thoughts and facts, and that's the main thing, is facts. Sometimes we're given in the news, we're given a false narrative, and it's refreshing that there are independent news media that are not funded by left or right, but they're independent news media for that reason. So we hear what their side of the story is. So it's good that there's still outlets to listen to different objectives to the narrative, right? And that's all I'm saying. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Hey, SkyQuest, how you doing? I guess it's morning over there for you too. It's 2:45 in the morning right here. Meow. Meow.
Well, look at my screen.
I know. Look at that poor cat. And if you look deep into her eyes, she knows such a poor abused cat. I mean, never gets a snack or ice cubes in the ice spring cold water every morning. Oh, it's 11:45 p.m. there?
See, I told you it wasn't the people waking up.
Oh, well, good morning. I said, well, wouldn't it be good night? It's 11:45 p.m. there.
Yeah.
It's 2:46 here. It's the beginning of a new day
but
here.
If SkyQuest is working a night shift,
Yeah.
they'd be just getting ready to go to work.
Oh.
If it was a graveyard, I mean. Graveyard shift.
I went and I did these crazy live streams where I was like, I thought 6 hours wasn't bad, but if you start doing like a couple of 6 hours in a row, it catches up to you, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're just so tired. I didn't get to bed till like 8 o'clock in the morning. I got up at 4 p.m. I didn't have nothing to do much today except for groceries, which I eventually got done.
No, you did that yesterday.
Oh.
Today we're not doing anything because we're going to be snowed in.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I've been so busy, I forgot a day. Give me a break. Give me a break, man. Give me a break, man. I
Give
need
me
a break.
Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that.
Oh, you're in California, right?
Yeah, Fremont, California. That's what it
Cool.
says.
Cool.
It says 3 hours difference in Fremont, California. So that means it's only 11:45 where William is.
I bet you we got more snow than you right now, the SkyQuest. All I gotta do is go out in the balcony with my laptop. It is nuts outside.
Oh.
Gesundheit.
What look is the team given? Because I think I just sneezed into her fur.
She's falling asleep on you. What a sucky poo. She's the one that likes getting belly rubs, and she'll actually flop on your lap with her legs out like this, and she wants belly rubs. You got only rain out there? Hold on. Let me show you what it's like out on our balcony right now. So I'll take the rain over what I'm going to show you right now because it's just craziness out there. I'm just heading out to my balcony in my apartment right now. And yeah, that's snow. Oh yeah, I did a video of it, but yeah, it is just like, yeah, there you go. I'll try and give this in a giveaway, but I don't think anybody wants it. There's lots of snow here. We're supposed to get 30 centimeters of snow tonight, and I got nowhere to go anywhere today or tomorrow, so we're good, or we'll be fine. But I mean, it's funny when you get somebody from like Australia or people that never seen snow, and I show them the balcony. You're like, no way. Yeah.
Holy crap!
It's
cold.
when I open the door to my balcony, and my wife she just like her toes curl because it's so cold.
My curls tucked in.
Oh, you had enough snow issues in Iowa? Whereabouts is Iowa in the States? I'm not familiar with.
It's one of the ones that begin with a vowel.
That's what I was going to say. But I'm not familiar with the different states. The location of Iowa.
I think Iowa is getting about mid-states.
Oh, it's south of Minnesota? Okay. We're about a 5 or is it a 6 hour drive outside of Toronto? So
we're about 4 to 5 hour drive outside Toronto.
I was gonna lean towards 5 hours.
Depends on who's driving.
True. A lot of people in the United States know about Toronto.
They also know about Sault Ste. Marie.
Yeah. Actually, SkyQuest, did you ever go check out the Ripley's Aquarium down in Toronto? That was pretty cool. When I went there last year, I went down to the Ripley's Aquarium where you have all the sharks and everything swimming through you. Really cool. The stingrays. I hope you get it. If you didn't get a chance to check it out, you got to go check it out.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think we made a couple of videos of it and we posted it to our channel or something to that effect.
And the nice hotel stay in is the Royal York. That is a beautiful hotel.
And that was $804 for 2 nights. It's a lot of money. We got covered on that. We had a travel grant. I went down to Toronto, not just for leisure or just for traveling. but it was a checkup on my hip and an issue with the swelling in my legs. So a travel grant through our Ontario government was able to help us go there, and then they also paid for our hotel stay. But had we paid out of pocket for the Royal York, which is insanity, it was $804 Canadian 2 nights. You've been to Leafs game? You've been to at Toronto Maple Leafs game? I'm freaking jealous of you. I had a chance to go to a Leafs game, and I wish I went. I kicked myself. That's back when they had the Toronto Gardens in Toronto, like the
Yeah, the Maple Leaf Gardens.
yeah, I had a chance to go to that, and I kicked myself.
Yeah, but the Maple Leaf Gardens, that is now Scotia Center.
That's right.
Yeah, that's where the Scotia Center went in.
I thought that that's being used as a grocery store now.
No.
The old Maple Leaf Gardens. Yeah, isn't that where there's an actual grocery store? It's a fucking farmer's market there now.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
What's there now?
The new Scotia Center, the new arena for the Leafs.
No.
Yeah.
In Toronto, where the Toronto Maple Leafs play in the Rogers Center.
They don't play in the Rogers Center.
Oh, really?
They play in the Scotia Center.
Okay, back to cooking. I don't know what's going on. Okay, hold on. I'll be back.
Oh, he's gonna go ask Google. Well, nope. He's going to refill the swamp. Oh yeah, that's right. Church in Carlton is it's a financial district. Hey Tupac, heard your trip went well and you made it home. Cartoons is just refilling the swamp. If you catch my drift. Yeah, we've been having quite the fun giggle fest tonight. Cartoons forgot to press the go live button. Here he's making all kinds of good jokes, had me laughing so hard that I was having a hard time breathing. But then you remember, oh, he's got to press the go live.
That's funny. The cat is like high on catnip again.
Oh, that's not the only thing I hide tonight.
How you doing there, Tupac?
You remember how to do the pin?
Hey.
You remember how to pin the link to the chat with your phone?
I think so. I said, put me on the spot here.
Oh no! I'm not going to tell him how to do it.
Hold on, I'll figure this out. Don't worry, I'll surprise you.
Yeah, you'll surprise me if you remember.
Dear. Okay, what am I supposed to?
You gotta turn on your.
My phone is on.
Your Wi-Fi first.
It's on.
Make sure your volume's down on your phone.
Oh, yeah, I should probably put that down.
That would be a good idea.
It's down.
Okay. Now go on to YouTube on your phone.
Oh yeah, there is that part, eh?
Oh, lordy, 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 lordy.
I found the YouTube part, but it's shows me it's called. Oh, that's from another one. I can do it.
Yes, you can. We believe in you.
I don't believe in me. I got no faith in me. Come on.
You gotta go on to this stream on YouTube. It's the stream going live right now.
I get too much pressure on me. Two
No,
packs.
you're just probably too high.
No, I'm not. I'm shy naive. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm not showing you how to do it.
Okay, hold on. I got this part on, but where did I get the YouTube part?
Did you click on YouTube?
Oh, I click on that. Nothing's happening. That's for me as coins.
No, you want YouTube for your channel.
Oh.
What you're streaming?
Dear, I need help. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, hand it here. God darn it.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I let everybody down. Please forgive me. I've been having a slight experience with the Epson's. I mean,
Oh, you hit the 420.
okay, I slightly got into the Mary Jane.
Uh-huh. That he did.
But you're right. It's so simple. I know. And I'm just so tired. I don't know anything right now. I'm exhausted. You can't blame it on the rain.
Well,
blame it on the rain that's falling, falling. Blame it on the stars that shine in the night. But whatever you do, don't put the blame on you. Just blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. Just blame it on the rain. That's funny story, but I hope this. Oh no, this is recorded. Oh no. That makes it funnier.
I'll blame it on the alcohol.
I can't believe that the lady's like,
well, actually,
it's Billy Manelli. It's Billy Manelli. Ooh, shit. He's so sexy, even though he can't sing. Ooh.
I'll blame that ice patch on the balcony.
Women were just going crazy. It was like down here in Canada, we have Justin Bieber. Ooh, Justin Bieber.
Yeah, we got Jester Trudeau. Is that Jester?
Yeah. The most horrible drama teacher known to Canadians. And that's all I'll say about that. Keeping it PG, whatever the. You can, I'm sure, attest to most Canadians despised him. So that's all I'm going to say. That's it. You have the same trash down in the States. So, I mean, that is what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Indubitably. I'd like to blame 420 for everything that I may say, can say, and cannot say within accordance of the criminal code of I did not say.
What?
I don't want to repeat it because I don't remember. But it was funny. So do not remember. On that note, you drove so much today? I know you drive all over the States. Oh, there's Inda Cottage. Hello. Well, get some rest tonight. Wherever you get, you're in. Where's Tupac? Where are you now? Anyway, I lose track of where you are.
He's in the chat.
Well, I know you're in the chat. You were in Colorado, I remember, but I forget where you were going to.
He was heading home.
Oh yeah.
He pays a lot of attention.
I'm so. Oh my goodness, I've been just so tired lately. I don't know if it's a day. As long as the day ends in a Y.
He's in Cali.
Oh, you're in California? Okay. I swear I missed a day. It's much warmer. You think? Gee, I think it's a lot warmer than outside here. We're getting 30 centimeters of snow, which means, is it warmer than Sudbury, Ontario? It's a lot warmer. I'll switch you in a heartbeat. Does anybody want to join up on the panel? Tupac, you want to come up for a bit? Or if you're too tired, I get it too. You've been traveling everywhere. Or if SkyQuest wants to come up, let me know. We were just going to go for a short live stream, but we didn't know if anyone would show up. So it's pretty cool to hear from you guys. So if you guys want to show up, just let me know. And we'll put a link in the stream for you. It's 7 degrees there right now. It's a lot colder here. Hold on. Do you want me to ask Google on the wall what time?
This one is unhooked.
Oh, I guess I can't do that. Last night it was minus 22. I know that hot dogs, hot HOTWAG WAUG or WWG hot dog digs. They're located their coin rolling showdown in Alberta, and they just yesterday had minus 40. So if you know cold, I don't know cold that much, but minus 40 is freaking cold. And he told me that you could take water, open the door outside, throw it outside, and before that water hits the ground, it turns into like particles of ice. That's how cold it gets. Imagine that though, Tupac, where you throw water outside and it's so cold it actually freezes before it hits the ground. Alberta, yeah. I have a friend in Kalispell, MT. Almost as cold there. Alberta Clipper, yeah. Why do you got to tell me this, Tupac? I mean, you're just rubbing the salt in the wound. You're telling us, it's going to be 40 degrees. It's cold as ice here.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, so what do? I just put that there?
Yeah.
Okay. Someday I'd like to venture to the States and check out Colorado. Actually, there's Colorado I'd love to check out. I love to check out.
You know where I want to go again in the States?
Where?
Georgia. That was so beautiful down there.
Actually, a friend of mine went down to New Orleans.
But this time I wouldn't go in the summer.
But New Orleans is the place to freaking go. My sister and my brother-in-law went to New Orleans and they had a blast in New Orleans. Yeah. And
Yeah, we're in the Great Lake North.
A.
Yeah, Great Lake North. Oh, sir.
As bad as it is up here, from what I'm hearing up in Alberta, it's a lot worse than down here in Ontario by a lot. But that cold front is coming in, I guess, from Alberta,
Yeah, we
Canada,
got
down
an
to
Alberta
Ontario.
Clipper coming through, and
We're
it's
into
blowing
the
that snow right into
freaking
us.
ice capades outside where we're getting 30 centimeters of snow and freaking cold weather. So we got everything where we don't need to go venture nowhere Saturday. Actually, Saturday, Sunday, we don't need to go anywhere. Me and cooking, collecting, and crafts.
Actually, Sunday we might go to your parents for lunch.
Oh, yeah. Depending on the weather, though, cooking, if it's really going to be cold and the weather's going to be that bad, it's sort of, as we can say, on ice. Ta-da-da. Because it is ta-da-da, ice outside. I drove 13 hours today. I have to finish unloading the car and set up my room. I'm so tired. Dude, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it.
Same way I did it on the bus, doing the 14 hours, then up for 15 hours, then back on the bus for 14 hours.
Yeah, get your rest there, Tupac. Get as much sleep as you can. Sleep in if you can. You know, just take your time and sleep in as much as you can. That's what you need. You just need to just completely relax. After 13 freaking hours, that's a long ride. I couldn't do
Hey,
it.
William.
Hey, William.
He's another Sumerian.
Cool. Yeah, we're from Sudbury as well.
I'm actually originally from Whitefish area.
We're in the south end of Sudbury there, William.
Hamilton, then Sudbury, then Hamilton, then Dorson, then Whitefish, then Sudbury.
Yeah. That's
Born in
cool.
Hamilton, raised
William, you're the first guy that actually we're talking with that's from Sudbury, Ontario, in Sudbury, Ontario. That's really cool. So you have an understanding of the weather right now, right? A little more snow than we had yesterday. A little bit. Or a little bit more. A little bit more. 30 centimeters is a lot of snow for one night.
Yeah, and you know that 30 centimeters is melted down will be 30 centimeters?
I guess.
Yeah, that's how they measure it. They get it in one of those tubes there about that long.
My dear, it's after 3 a.m, so whatever you say, I'll agree with. Because okay. I'm not arguing anything with you right now. Okay. So whatever thing you're saying after 3 a.m., I say, I don't know. I just say, yeah, it's all good. I agree. I don't know. Oh, you're in Wanapate. That's cool.
I wonder if he's related to the founders that lived out in Whitefish.
Yeah, Tupac, get all the time you need and rest up, and it's a long ride.
Oh, cool, he is.
Man, I'm going to be 49 years old.
Small.
Well, I mean, Sudbury, what's the population of Sudbury? Is what, 125,000 roughly?
I don't know. You got to count the people in Rumball Terrace first.
That doesn't count. A bunch of wackadoodles that live in this building. I call them wackadoodles. You know, we have other words for that.
We live in the building too. Does that mean we're wackadoodle too?
No. we're in the same building as other special people, we could say. I don't know. Tupac would probably have a different word for that.
Looks to be about right for Sudbury's population.
Yeah. Yeah, I first
Just
moved.
big enough to be considered a city, but still too small because they're a really big city.
I first moved into this apartment in 2003. I was 29 years old in 2003. Yeah. Now I'm going to be 49 this year, so that would be what, 21 years now, I think. But we're dealing with.
Well, what year did you move in?
I moved into this apartment in 2003.
Okay, subtract 3 from the 24. Duh.
Math is hard.
21 years.
21 years is a long time. But we're.
Yeah, especially when you got to live around these.
But I mean, as bad as things might be around here, there's also a lot of issues with housing and with rising increase of groceries, of the price of living, it's property taxes. Things are getting insane here in Ontario, Canada. I don't know what it's like down in your neck of the woods, but yeah, we're getting walloped with even more expense on groceries. The carbon tax, they call it, which is all a bunch of bullshit, if you ask me. It's just another money grabbing scheme by the government, and I'm sure a lot will agree with that. And it's not fair to the farmers. It's not fair to the people that are transporting the food. It's not fair to the grocery stores, and it's sure as hell not fair to the people that buy the food, you know. And it's going to affect all Canada immensely this year, which is going to cause more people to be homeless and not good. You know, I know the state's just dealing with their own kettle of crap right now, so we'll leave it at that. But it's been rough. So, cooking. Change the subject. I'm getting all negatory. Change it. Talk about anything. The weather. Anything. I'll even talk about the weather. It's anything to talk about.
It's cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey out there.
Hamburgers $5.69 a pound.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even make a poor man's steak with it. Just a can of Click or Spam is almost $3 a can.
There was actually
which is ridiculous.
The thing a lot of people don't think about is that when you go to Walmart and everybody buys carrots and every carrot is perfectly to their specifications or whatever, but a lot of the food that doesn't match the quality or whatever, even though it's 100% edible, they throw it out.
No, they don't.
What do they do with it all?
They package it up into its imperfection bags that Loblaws carries.
Yeah. Once you make a steak, you're poor. Yeah, you know, the thing is, William, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And the greedier get greedier. Apparently in Toronto, this is just news from yesterday. But when
not yesterday, day before.
The day before, when COVID hit and all these businesses ran under and all the places had to close up because of all the mandates and all the things created by the Canadian government. Well, that's come to bite any of the property tax owners of houses.
It's the property owners.
The property owners are paying a big increase. The compensate for the government closing these businesses down because of COVID is not nice. How they can do that. Isn't that awful? It's corruption, if you ask me.
I'm glad we live up here. Most we got to worry about is towards government moving our Service Ontario kiosk into the
I try
station.
to look at it like this, okay? I try to think about the simple things in life. I have a roof over my head. I got food in my fridge. My bills are paid off. I got food for the animals. All the bases are covered. Like in a baseball game, all the bases are covered, right? And we have a bit of money put aside for when we do our giveaways and stuff like that. So I tried to save some money aside just to cover for that because there's an increase as well on shipping out cartoons I donate, even for Conan Around, or even on my channel. There's an increase. I don't know exactly how much it's gone up this year, but you know, it's just the things of life. Death and taxes, as they say. Death and taxes.
Only two things
You're
that are
even
guaranteed.
taxed after you die, so go figure there. You're taxed even after you die. We have two taxes up here. We have the HST and the PST. And I believe there's only one tax in the States, but there's also one tax in Quebec too, right? I think Quebec is the only province in all of Canada that only has one tax on items compared to the rest of the provinces that have two, or is there two provinces that only have one tax? See, that's something I got to think about.
No, see, the PST and GST became the HST, the harmonized tax. Which covers both.
That's right.
That's why you got to charge 15% tax instead of it being 13 and get what the other rate was. I used to know it off by heart. I could used to be able to know which one was which.
Have any of you guys, or if anybody's listening in the chat, maybe you could comment and help me out to understand about the so-called cashless banks that they're working on, where all of our, so they get rid of our actual paper currency or our physical currency, right? They get rid of that. Everything's gone electronic. So they have,
yeah, everything would be either credit card or debit.
yeah, but they're I hear that they're planning on taxing you on silver. So when everything is electronic and say you want to buy silver, then the government's taxing you on buying it. I just don't understand that part, you know. Cook and help me out. I don't know.
No, what they're going to do, if you want to purchase silver, you'll be.
Good night, Doc.
taxed.
Take care. Get some sleep.
No, he's going to go finish unloading his vehicle.
Oh, after you're done.
That's running on the device.
Well, that's what I meant. To get some sleep, though.
And then he'll fall asleep to our soothing voices.
Because we got the best of the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and FM 105, this radio station rocks a nation. Hey, how you doing today? It's like, damn. Am I back to 1979? We got these radio disc jockeys like WKRP in Cincinnati.
Nah, we just got cartoons in suburbs.
I'm just messing around. I like playing with my voice. Like William's good at playing with his voice. Sarah, I like doing the radio voice once in a while. Could you imagine if I called a radio station and I had that radio station kind of like voice? What did I just win? I think that would be hilarious. I think that'd be
the quickest disconnect over the air or talk.
It would be funny. Could you imagine the views you get on that? Say you won something on some radio station, you call them up with a radio voice. What did I just win? You gotta admit that would be hilarious.
Maybe.
It would be funny. Be funny. I think it would be funny.
Probably would.
SkyQuest thinks it's funny. I think it would be. It'd be like, answer the phone. What did I just win today? It just changed my voice to sound like some radio guy. All right. Well, take care there.
Oh, the storm's starting to take out the lines.
Take care, William. Thanks for dropping by.
And stay safe.
Stay safe. Yeah, stay safe.
Especially on those roads.
Yeah, seriously, stay safe.
You know how our city of Sudbury likes to plow after the storm, not during it.
Words of wisdom. I'd rather be slow and sure than fast and stupid. That's just the rule of my life. I'd rather be slow and sure than fast and stupid. So that's
just be careful, William, on those roads. You know how Sudbury doesn't like to plow until the storm is done.
Yeah.
Which means those roads in Garson are going to be nasty. I love driving on ice, especially when you do donuts in the middle of the highway.
We're living in an apartment building, so we don't have to shovel any snow for any driveway right now. So we're good on that. We got all the snow plows doing our job right now.
Not if it's snowing out there. The plows won't be out.
Yeah. Look at the little baby.
It's worth the trip.
Isn't she just so... Oh, what a poor baby. So I just flip her like that, and she just falls asleep. I mean, this is not normal for cats to do that, but this cat does. And what a big baby, eh? What a suck. I mean, look at this.
You do realize if Carson lost a line, like one of the fiber optic lines,
what a big
or down in Carson, you do realize our lines could go down too.
Our lines? Isn't she a little sweetheart? And she just lets me do this. And she just like completely just gives us all the love in the world.
Oh yeah, she's beautiful.
She's a sweetheart.
Well, they told us they're from the same litter. They're not.
What a big baby.
They're about a week apart.
What a big baby. We spoil her rotten.
We spoiled both of them rotten. We spoiled our birds rotten. We spoiled the birds outside rotten.
She's purring right on my chest right now. Ow.
Oh, someone hit a hydro pole. Ah, I know how that happened. They flew over the ditch and hit the hydro pole.
There you go. Yeah, she's my little sugar baby. Oh, they're inside cats. They don't even want to go outside. One time.
No, his are.
Oh, that's right. Those are the two drawings I did for you, right? Those were the same two cats. I believe so.
We all love our fur babies.
It was when I did the drawing of the cats there for your Sky Quest. It was I vaguely remember, but it was interesting to try and create with the black and the white of the shading, because it had all those defined features in the fur. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was tough to do. I mean, I tried to do the best I could with the picture I had, and that was a bit of work. It was a bit of work to get it like that.
I like when he gets challenged.
Mentally challenged. No, I don't mean like that. It's been a long day.
No, we know what you meant. You like a challenge for.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Just talking right now is a challenge for your brain.
That's what I meant. Thank you so much. Yeah, I tried to do the best I could, when I get like when I do a drawing and send it out there, Sky Quest, and I get all the positive comments and stuff like that. It kind of boosted me up to start doing better and better. But yeah, I'm really happy how that turned out actually to SkyQuest. When I got that finished up and I showed that to my wife, she loved it in comparison to the picture. So thank you so much.
I always loved your art.
I probably, I guess, one of the things I shouldn't do to myself by overthinking, but sometimes I always have a
Oh,
fear.
you do it all the time.
I have a fear of sometimes I'll send out some art, somebody's not going to like it or say it sucks or something like that. I always have that, even though I'm beating myself up
For no reason.
but I guess perfectionists kind of do that a bit. Somebody that
You should save the beating up to me to do.
yeah. I've been taking a break after Christmas. I haven't done much art, but I got to get some work done for Doug Harding, and he won.
Hey, Gregory Freeman's.
Oh yeah, no, I got to get Doug Harding's done there first, and then I got to finish up on Gregory Freeman's. My job is to get Gregory Freeman's drawing done and sent
Doug
out.
Harding hasn't said what he wants yet, so.
I know. But he may not know what he wants, so I might just happen to do something on my own too.
Well, let him have a chance to think of what he might want.
I will. I will. Hey, Daryl.
Hi, Daryl. How's the weather where you are?
Probably warmer over there.
Well, I sure hope it's not colder than it is here. There'll be no brass monkeys anymore. They'll all turn female.
Anyways, I'm gonna pass it to you. They're cooking. I gotta go to the.
You gotta go refill the swamp again?
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I have to go to the restroom, bathroom, whatever room you want to call it now. I'll be back.
Yeah, we're getting a snowstorm here. We got, what was it, minus 22 here? He can't hear me. Okay, you probably got the same storm by Tim Nuts with that cold front. Making all the brass monkeys cover their junk so they don't lose their balls. It's cool enough to raise the balls off the brass monkey. And cartoons already had to make a puddle on the balcony. Well, had to wash the balcony. Yeah, here it's minus 17 and wind chill makes it feel like minus 22. So it is cold here. That's minus 22 Celsius. Oh, yeah. Cold. Cold. Like I'm sitting right beside the fireplace with it going.
Minus 20.
So you got pretty much the same temperature we have here, Daryl.
Yeah, it's cold enough. You walk like quicker than Forrest Gump. So I had to walk to the grocery store today there, Daryl, and you walk a little quicker. That's why I taxied back, because I wasn't going to walk back in that.
Well, it would have been hard to walk with 5 cases of water and
Well,
all that
I
groceries.
know, I know. I
Would have
know.
been fun to watch.
It would have been fun. I can't believe I cracked my nail.
Oh, boo-hoo, you cracked a nail.
Because it's damn bitchin' cold outside. I don't even
worry
have
about my nails. Not one nail is the same in length.
I'll be back again. I gotta do it. I gotta fix it.
Yeah, we got electric fireplace. Well, that's why electric fireplaces are good. You don't have the expensive firewood. It just looks pretty, produces the heat, and it doesn't take a lot of power. Except if the power goes up, then you're screwed. I think that's when we would have to bring in my butane stove and use it for heat.
Yeah, you know what? That's the thing, Daryl. Okay, firewood at my parents' camp. It used to be $75 a cord. Now the owner bought the trailer park, and I think he's charging. Believe it or not, I think it's like 125. Was it 125, Trish?
What?
At my parents' camp, wasn't it some crazy amount like that? Like some insane price. It's over $100 a cord of wood.
Yeah.
And the owner, he bought it from the same place that sold to my dad for much cheaper. So yeah, and we've noticed a big increase in groceries too. It's been nuts. So it's funny because when we get flyers now, you think you're getting a sale, but really you're not. You're just paying what the regular price should be, or even more than the regular price because of the increase of taxes for carbon tax and all the nonsense for groceries. It's insane. I agree, Daryl. It's freaking murder what they're asking for wood. It's just nuts. It's not right. I think it's illegal what they're asking right now. It's just completely not right. Yeah. So my parents, like the videos I've done on my YouTube channel are like when in my yellow kayak and searching around. That's on my parents' camp. It's the Wellville Family Resort, and the lake that I travel through on my kayak is known as Bear Lake, Bear Lake, in Noelville. Now that trailer park was bought for something like $2.5 million. So the guy that owns it right now is like a multi-millionaire, and he's just trying to, I think he's just trying to cash in, where he's charging a crazy amount for property taxes and all that stuff. My parents have been there at the same trailer park since 91, and um, it's just not the same anymore. The previous owners are still good friends with them, but yeah, it's just, I mean, that's a long time to be in the same trailer park since 1991. So my dad's 80, my mom's 78, and they're hoping to sell it. Be tough to let it go, but I get it. And the firewood, like you said there, Daryl, we've noticed in the last 2, 3 years, it's insane what they're asking for firewood. They shouldn't be allowed to ask that much. It's just crazy. The whole thing in Canada with carbon taxes is insane. And I'm sure I don't need to get into the whole politics the politics of the Canada and the BS of Canada, and you guys have the same in the States. So you guys know I don't need to get into it, but you guys know what I could say. No, I know. I mean, Daryl, he says, yeah, well, it's not like it used to be to go camping or go on a little weekend. I know it's insane what they're asking for. At my parents' trailer park in Noelville, I think they're charging something upwards of $250, maybe up to $500 for maybe 2-3 days to stay at a what do you call that? Like a cottage or whatever. Yeah, my brother. I'd have to talk to him. I forget exactly how much it is, but let's just go with it. It's just insane how much they're asking for. But I know it's insane, Red. How you doing, Red? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, or whichever part of the earth you're on right now. It's 3:38 here, so yeah, crazy fuel prices, etc. drive the firewood prices up. I know it's insane. It seems like everything is going up at the same time, right? You're filling up on gas. Everything else is going up too. Price of bread's insane. Just the basic necessities are going up like crazy. I live in an apartment, so I don't have to deal with a house right now, but property taxes are insane right now. East Coaster. Yeah, 339 here right now. So maybe we'll keep chatting to 420. 420 is not that far away. It is 3:39 a.m. I'm having I know it's a cigarette. Don't kill me. I'm trying to quit. I've been cutting back to one cigarette every like 5 hours. So don't kill me if I have a smoke, even though I just dropped the smoke. I can't even have a smoke for my life. I spent 5 hours without a cigarette. And the one cigarette I'm supposed to have jumps out of my pack and underneath the chair. Someone's telling me you're not allowed to smoke. What do I do? Yeah, I know. I just feel guilty when I smoke when there's like other people on the panel or there's other people in the chat. I know people give me shit every time I smoke a cigarette, and I do want to quit, but I'll quit when I quit. When I quit, which I'll quit when I quit. When I quit, but I don't believe in New Year's resolutions, stuff like that. It's a bad habit, disgusting habit, but I will quit when I quit.
Dang it, I just threw out my back.
Daryl, at the reserve here, it's 200 cigarettes for $13 roughly. That's why you may want to quit, but $13 here in Canada gets you a full carton of 200 cigarettes at the reserve.
Oh, you're old when you throw out your back getting off the toilet.
Ouch. Yeah, reserve prices are pretty cheap here. $13 Canadian, which I'm not sure the conversion to the United States, but equals approximately 200 cigarettes here at the reserves here in Sudbury. I like the player cigarettes too. I just don't afford them. I buy the bag cigarettes, so they just get at the best of the cigarettes. I prefer the ultralight, and they're all right. Everything's going up, yeah. They haven't taxed us on breathing yet, and give them time. They'll tax us on breathing. Technically, I guess in ways they probably already do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Why you think I can't afford the filters for my CPAP machine?
So yeah, about $10 American, you get about 200 cigarettes on the reserve here. So I mean, if you want to go buy the fancy cigarettes at say like a gas station, they're like, what is it, like $25 a pack up here,
Yeah, about that.
compared to buying $13 at the reserve, which is
Yeah,
equal to
I know
200
it's called a
cigarettes.
death tax.
It's a death tax. We're taxed to death, and then we're taxed when we're dead.
Yeah, like they said, there's only two things guaranteed in life: taxes and death. And well,
Yep.
in the end, there's both together.
And as crazy as it sounds, UFOs are real. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, have you ever seen a cat when it gets the zoomies? That's a UFO. Can't identify what's flying past you. You just know it's something going across the
How about I
room.
phrase
What
it
the hell was that?
without going into the whole UFO
Down that
alien?
rabbit hole?
Right. Let's just say the thought of us being the only intelligent life in the whole galaxy universe.
We're not intelligent life. How do you
No,
figure we're intelligent life?
we're a self-destructing species.
Yeah.
We are the most self-destructive species probably within the whole universe, if you can ask me. For it's strange. As a human species, we could be the most compassionate, loving, caring entity, but in the same breath, we're like the double-edged sword. We're the most destructive and evil entity or people on the planet. Creature, whatever you want, animal. Yeah, I seen a UFO, Daryl, and this is the cool thing I can remember. You know, you think of a plane getting ready to land, and you got the red and white lights.
So the landing lights?
Landing lights, but it's in suspended. Oh, that's what I meant. But it was suspended ammunition, suspended, so it was not moving up or down, and it was too big to be a drone or an optical illusion or swamp gas, they call it now, right? So it was no swamp gas. It definitely was something, because I got my buddy out to check it out on the balcony, and I also found video on YouTube of the same sighting that I seen
from a different angle.
Right, and it was translucent, where you could see it was there, but it wasn't. You had sort of a definition of the vehicle, and it was sort of.
But animals, they either kill for food or they kill because it's something coming in, a fellow animal coming into their territory. Shit. I just realized humans are animals. We just use more brutal tactics to kill each other off.
The old saying is so true in life: is that the past repeats itself, but humans are not smart enough to remember our past mistakes, and we keep repeating them. Which makes it even
worse, because then we do have a brain and we do have written knowledge to know, don't do it again.
But we do it, and we continue to do it. As long as we have nuclear weapons, we're going to destroy humanity.
Because we're brain dead to do it. Nuclear weapons to destroy each other.
No, I know.
That's what religion does.
Yeah.
Because most of these wars are over religion. You got the Muslims fighting pretty much everybody, and then you've got all those other ones fighting everybody, and then you got the other people fighting everybody. Hell, you got people fighting over the color of their bandanas.
Well, Daryl, people can think you're crazy, but you know what you've seen and there's so much evidence out there to prove that you're right. And if people want to continue to think that way, that's fine. Because guess what? Eventually, we're going to know that the whole damn thing's real. It just, I think that when the event, as crazy as it sounds, Daryl, I think that it's just too overwhelming for our brains to fathom how big this whole thing is. So I think it's going to be like layers of an onion over many years of slowly telling us the truth of the whole thing. So it's going to take a lot longer than I thought until humanity becomes aware of it. They've already admitted that UFOs exist, UAPs as they rebrand them, but I think, as you as well know, that they are the real thing. And if they're a real thing, then we have to suggest the rest is possible. As unfathomable as ridiculous.
Well, they don't want us to panic and think, "Oh my God, War of the Worlds happening again." And we know darn right that there's aliens out there because we definitely are not the most intelligent species in the universe.
No, I mean when the UFO was,
these ones are even more intelligent than us humans. Think about it. I'm being used as a chair by one right now.
No, I believe you, Daryl. I mean, I was drinking a bit though, but I did know what I seen, and I wish I had it recorded. What was really cool was that it was verified of the sighting I seen, because a little while later I was checking out on the internet and I found the same video from another angle. Yeah. No, if you see something like that and you know it's that, it's just tough for people to believe you. But, we've got so much evidence to say it's true. And Daryl, I'm sure you know everything like I'm talking about regarding other videos out there and things that are hard to understand, but it just seems to point towards a big cover up by the United States government regarding reverse engineering, reverse UFO, UAP technology and everything.
Yeah, that's why the government's using reverse psychology on us.
Yeah.
Saying you didn't see anything. Those were weather balloons.
I find it interesting that the mainstream media won't report on anything that has to do with it. And a lot of big stories are not being hosted by the mainstream medias, I guess, especially about UFOs.
Yeah, but they're all saying the same story.
I get it from Redacted and I get it from News Nation, or those in The Hill are the three media outlets I get about that stuff. But all the big things that come out, the mainstream media won't talk about it. You don't think they're aliens? I believe governments have crazy-ish, just not unveiled yet. Yeah. I mean, there's always the big chance that it's a psyop, I just question how somebody like David Grush could make up all the, it's all bullshit what he's saying. You have to question it's either one side of the fence or the other.
Yeah,
either David Grush, but either David Grush is telling the truth or he's bullshitting and it's a big psyop.
He's walking along the top of the picket fence. I don't know. Saying anything that's going to put his job in jeopardy, but at the same time, he's not really saying anything. He's just saying, "I know of this information, but I ain't telling you because you don't."
Because he can't tell you.
Yeah, that's
because
what
he's bounded.
He's walking along the fence.
No, Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts. The reason why he can't just tell people is because he can't. He'll get arrested and thrown in jail.
Oh no, he'll disappear.
No. This is top secret shit with the military, And even if it's got nothing to do
That's
with,
why he
even
would
if it has
disappear.
nothing to do with aliens,
That's why
he's
he would disappear.
he's not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, so why is he even saying anything?
Yeah, governments
It's
cover
sort of like he's going,
JFK.
I know something you don't, I know something you don't. That's
Let,
all he's doing.
let's just go with the narrative that CIA killed Kennedy, which I believe the CIA was involved up in the cover up, and the assassination of JFK. Now, the CIA, for all we know, was involved with the UFO and reverse engineering technology as well. I mean, anything's possible, and definitely, if they had this technology from another civilization other than ours, they would do everything they can to weaponize it, to use it uh, for mass weapons, and that's. And I don't think I'm completely crazy thinking that way. I know that a lot of people think that I'm completely nuts off my rocker to even to consider that. But I think that if, let's just say hypothetically, if there was actually a spacecraft from another dimension or whatever, and it was an alien, they would do everything in their power to cover that up, cooking, collecting crabs.
No, really?
Well, it would also give free energy to humankind,
Yeah.
something that Nikola Tesla wanted to do too.
And they don't want us to have free energy. Because what would they tax us on?
I believe in the 1947 Roswell incident there, Daryl. I think that happened. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, we're so stupid. We'll go, oh no, we got to run out and get toilet paper. The aliens are coming.
I mean, somebody that is wanting to learn about UFOs in particular, and they do their investigative background, and they check out the breadcrumbs of other things that have happened, like the Travis Walton, and there's the other ones like that. And you start to realize that there's a bigger picture going on.
The pyramids in the bottom of the ocean.
That too. Also, what I heard from astronauts as well. Buzz Aldrin even said something. Neil Armstrong said something there too. I think we could actually handle the truth, regardless as crazy as it is. It's the thing is this though, Daryl. Even if the truth was revealed for everyone to see, would we really believe it?
Yeah, but what if
it's
the
overwhelming
aliens,
to believe it all.
Cartoons, what if the aliens were purple people eaters?
Don't listen to. She just. I gotta go this way because it's the opposite of me. What are you talking about?
Well, think about it. They're purple people eaters. The only ones who get along with them are the. Oh, I better not say that.
Red, that's
get
true.
in trouble with YouTube.
No, but Red's got a good point. He says, my only worries is that if you look through history, the UFO craze in the media is always just before world wars. I mean, inevitably, we're looking at, and I say that it's Iran is going to be where the war is going to start, is Iran, I think.
That war hasn't stopped.
No, I think it's going to perpetuate by the states.
No, I think it's going to be Russia that's got that crazy guy in power.
Nah, I don't think.
There goes a couple missiles.
I think Iran is going to be where the next war is going to be. That's what I think.
Nah, I think it'll be Russia that will do it.
No, I think Iran.
Well, you think Iran, I think Russia. I
Well,
think Russia will try to bomb.
in the propaganda, the propaganda in the United States, and I'm sure every American will agree, that they've wanted to perpetuate a war with Russia for a very, 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 very long time. This is going even before the Cold War. But I believe that John F. Kennedy wanted a union between the Soviet Union and
Right,
the
right.
United States.
See what Red said? It would probably be both.
Yeah, probably both.
Because they're both guns.
But JFK wanted to unite the United States and Russia towards going to the moon as a joint mission kind of thing. And he wanted he didn't want Vietnam War and other stuff. So that's what the documents are proving.
That's why they made him disappear.
I believe the CIA was involved with the assassination. That's my opinion.
Because they didn't want the Cold War between the States and Russia to quit. Because think about it.
There was a lot of interesting factors in the Kennedy assassination. You had J. Edgar Hoover, you had Lyndon Baines Johnson, you had the mafia, and you had the means and plans of making as they call the coup d'etat, to assassinate him from, I say, three people in a triangular faction was created to kill him. And I believe Oswald was the fall guy, but that's what I think. I may be completely wrong.
He was the poor migrant worker.
No, he was a CIA. Lee Harvey Oswald, from what I remember, is a CIA operative. He was groomed by the CIA.
People that they're not going to say he was a migrant worker we brought in just to say, oh, he's the one who shot the president.
I think that, let's just say that the UFO phenomena or UAP phenomena is real. I believe that they're here to stop us or prevent us from self-annihilation and blowing ourselves up. That's why
you never know. We could be their science experiment. That the kid had some.
I'm being serious here, Kuckin. I believe.
I am too. We don't know. We might be pets of some weird alien child that's going, look at what my humans are doing. Like sea monkeys.
I believe they're concerned about us self-annihilation.
Much intelligence sometimes as sea monkeys.
Yeah. Yeah, I know about that, Red. That was just yesterday. Yeah. It's unfortunate that the world is the way it is right now. And we have all this crazy nuclear weapons to just self-annihilate. It's insane how much that we have. It's just it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, we always find ways to destroy ourselves and other people.
It's kind of out of our control of what they're doing. We have no control over it.
Yeah, that's because it's the nuts in control.
Yeah. I don't want to call them leaders, if that's what you mean.
No, that's why I say the nuts in control. Every government is a big brick of old fruitcake that's so full of nuts that they have to put the ice in so you don't realize it's fruitcake.
Well, you got a fruitcake in the Oval Office right now, and you don't even know if he's coming or going.
Yeah, but he replaced the other fruitcake.
She thinks that way. I don't.
They're all fruitcakes.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. I got somebody just texting me there. Hold on a minute.
Exactly.
Where did it? I'm down at 15%. I gotta charge my phone. I'll be back.
It's right beside you
Where's beside me?
on the wall.
There?
Yeah.
That's where I was gonna go.
Oh, okay.
I think that the big cancer in the world is through big pharma. Big pharma is one of the major in the States and in Canada and the world is what's breeding a lot of the corruption. You know, it's it all connects to the propaganda in the news and the things that we believe because we hear it, but we don't know the truth. We're only given a fraction of the truth. So I think
That's because you can't handle the truth.
No, it's just because either the left or the right propaganda in the news is what we listen here to, and that's what we hear. We think that's what the truth is, but it's not. It's just the narrative of their the propaganda of their news outlet of who they represent politically, whether Democrat or Republican, or whether conservative or liberal. It's no different here in Canada than the States. The propaganda is insanity. And I'm sick of it all.
Why do you think I don't pay attention to politics?
I wasn't really getting into it, but I was just kind of like, yeah.
Hey, you go into that rabbit hole.
I ain't gonna get anybody bitching about what I'm saying because it's
the. You want a ladder to climb out of that rabbit hole?
Nah, because it's the truth. I can't bitch when I'm saying the truth.
Yeah, but our government's no better.
Yeah.
Like we got a jester in the.
Well, I mean, okay, if you talk to any Canadian, or I imagine most Americans that hear news about our prime minister, I'm sure most would agree he's not exactly the most favorable.
He's only favorable amongst the weed smokers.
Well, that was the original reason why he was elected was to he wanted to legalize marijuana in Canada. But that was many years ago. And I've never personally voted for him. But the prime minister is in there every 5 years now. So what is he in? Almost 10 years? So 8 years now? Yeah. So we can't vote him out technically until what, 2026?
Unless he's asked to step down by his cabinet.
Yeah. I see more and more people in Canada that would prefer to have a conservative government because even a lot of people may not like Pierre, who is the guy running for the Conservative Party here in Canada.
You still have the message pinned in the chat?
What message?
So if somebody wants to come up.
Did you want me to? Does anybody want to come up and like chat or whatever that's called there? I can
come up on the panel.
Yeah, I'll type that in now.
Even though it's 4:06.
Yeah, it's not 4:20 yet, so chill.
I know it's not 4:20. I can see it's not 4:20. It's only 4:06.
Man, why does it have to be all these crazy letters? 6 Q G.
Well, it'll take him a while
Q
to this all way.
V2. Whew. I'm gonna put this only in once. There we go. So well, there.
You can come up if you want, Daryl.
Yeah, come on up there, Daryl, and
our smokes too.
We'll have a smoke party. I don't feel so bad. I know I want to quit, but I feel like I deserve it. Oh, I didn't even light this one.
No, because you got one in the
Oh, I forgot about that one. Oop, I'm double dipping. There we go. There, this is the one there.
I don't know how he could like to and have an accident.
All right, there, Red. You take care.
Well, he's good for get wood to fill his stove.
Ah, okay, I got you.
That's why earlier he was saying about the bus of wood.
Yeah. I think I typed that in right there, cooking. I'm not retyping it. So there's 5 people in the stream right now. Under what I wrote in the chat, if you want to click on that, that'll bring you to the basement down below me, and I can add you to the panel if you want to come and chat for a small bit. I want to get everybody as mods too, by the way. I got to work on getting everybody as mods. That's my next step, is to do that. I remember Tupac was here and showed me how to do it, and I forgot. Cooking probably remembers, but I forgot.
Of course I remember. I only got to be taught how to do it once, and I usually remember. Usually.
Well, I was smoking a bit of weed there.
Hey, I was getting secondhand from the 2 of you that were smoking it.
Oh well.
Gave me a serious case of the munchies and the giggles.
Oh, now you got me wanting the munchies. Now we got no more chips.
Yes, we do. There you go.
Oh yeah. We're having some great value.
No, it's giant value.
Well, it says great, sorry, giant value. Yeah. Giant
They're the
value.
ones from Giant Taker.
Sour
Giant
cream
Taker.
and onion. Flavored potato chips.
I think even warning it that it's high in sodium.
They're really good, man. Those are really friggin' good.
Yeah, I like when the food warms me, it's high in salt. I know it's going to send my sugar and my glucose levels through the roof. Yeah, we get ketchup, all dress, but we prefer the.
We get the hickory sticks too, eh? Hickory sticks are really good up here as well. And then all dressed chips are really good. We got sour cream and bacon, a bunch of crazy flavors too. Oh, we got what is it? Chips and gravy flavored?
No, fries and gravy.
Fries and gravy, yeah.
And then there's the poutine.
Ketchup chips are really freaking good. I know. That was actually the first chips I loved when I was growing up. Was ketchup chips. My fingertips would be all full of ketchup flavor. Yeah.
Mine were some vinegar.
I like barbecue the most though now. Salt and vinegar, yeah. Those are good too.
You can probably hear our cat. She's trying to demand attention.
I'm gonna have me a Smarties.
Why don't you have your Smarties in the fridge? Oh, do you know there's in the States are called Smarties? We call Rockets.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't even get a red Smartie.
No, you gotta put them in the bowl and go through it and eat.
I grabbed the last
and
one
eat the red
anyway.
one last. And there's usually only 3 to 6 red Smarties in the pack that size. I know because I checked every time I've had them. there's always between 4 to 6 red Smarties.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Don't ask why I did it. Let's just say lots of time on my hands of being bored.
Yeah, you guys are pretty like that. There's better. Oh yeah, the washroom door is open.
Yeah, that's okay. The cats need to
The
be able to
cats can
get
get in the
bathroom.
washroom. Yeah, we have our litter box in the washroom so the cats can go.
Well, it only makes sense. It's where they go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of weird to have the litter box in your bedroom or in the out and anywhere else in the house,
True.
especially considering it's the bathroom.
You live 50 miles from the border, so you're not that far.
That's Darren Gray.
Oh, cool. I've only been to the States once. I've been to Toledo, Ohio, which really doesn't count much. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Come think of it, I've been to the States a few times.
I think Cooking's been to the States more than me. I only been there once. You get a lot of shoppers from Canada. Yeah. There was a time, I can't remember how many years ago, but the Canadian dollar was all actually on par with the United States dollar as well. I think that was in the early 2000s, but I can't quite remember when.
Ah, Darren is Daryl's brother.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey, Darren and Daryl. I didn't know that. That's cool. I got an older brother myself. He's much older than I'm gonna be 49 this year, but my brother is same age as Tupac. So he would be 56 now. Yeah, 56. My dad is 80 years old, and my mom is going to be 78 this year. Canad Inn is owned by Canada, and it's in the town across border. A lot of people get us confused.
Yeah, because you didn't you do else for an end. A lot of people don't read.
Well, it's funny though. I mean, I've heard of my friend Sean told me that he was working at a gas station there, and there were some Americans coming through to Canada in July with snow machines and skis.
Oh, we used to get that in our store.
Yeah, and they're looking for. They're trying to find where the snow is.
Where's all the snow?
We don't. We actually don't have snow all year round.
We do get a summer.
We do get a summer, even though it feels like 2 weeks. But yeah, we get a summer. We get a summer.
Yeah, you know how funny it is when you're sitting there and you're fanning yourself and you got all the power off in the store just to keep the business nice and cool so your freezers don't have to work overtime. And you get these crazy people coming in going, I got my skis on my vehicle and I haven't found any place to go skiing here.
I'm sorry, Darren Gray. He says my mom passed away at 45.
I can see that. I can read. Yeah.
I'm blessed to have my parents still in my life right now.
At least I still have my mom.
That's true. Because they're not going to be with us forever.
Oh, you know your parents are as stubborn as my mom.
Oh, hell yeah. My dad is stubborn as nails, but that just makes him the
And
way
he
he
has
is.
a sense of humor, which works good.
My dad has a good sense of humor, yeah.
Especially when he's got you as a son, he needs to have a sense of humor.
Yeah, he likes to call me a tomato. Hey, how you doing, tomato? He's a quick-witted and he's funny. That's what I love about him. I love my dad's humor, and that's what I kind of make fun of myself or what. I just love the humor, you know. Life is short, and it's good to have a laugh once in a while. Yeah, it's like the old saying goes: is "Tomorrow is a promise for no one." So I like to live for today.
Guess what?
I got a cat coming my way right now.
Yeah, she's sneaking across the tables.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? Come here, little monkey. Oh, yeah, I bet you just want to get a little belly rub from Dad. Belly rub from Dad. Like, look at this. And then I just do this, and she just falls asleep sometimes. Oh, what a big fucky poo. Oh, look at the little baby. Go back to the catnip. I don't know where she's going, but she's just flying around like a bumblebee right now.
Oh, I wish we could have a dog, but we're at pet capacity.
Yeah, we're actually getting a 2-bedroom, and when we do get a 2-bedroom, we'd like to get like maybe a miniature dash
Oh,
hound.
it depends on with Roberta too.
Yeah.
Well, my daughter, she'll want to get a miniature horse again. I mean, the Great Dane.
Our friend Jacob, living in the same building, he's getting a miniature bulldog.
No, it's not a miniature.
No?
No.
Oh, American bulldog. Yeah, that's it.
It's an American.
Yeah.
No, it's an American pit bull.
No, it's a bulldog.
No.
Bulldog.
No, it isn't.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He's getting an American pitty.
Okay. I thought it was an American bulldog. I thought it was American bulldog.
No. It's a pit bull.
You got a miniature chihuahua?
Teacup chihuahua.
Oh, it must be a little cutie patootie. Probably spoiled rotten, right?
He's got 3 of them.
Spoiled rotten. Treats galore, right? Yeah, I got big pails for my my parents. I got
And well, yeah, they're
tiny.
tiny.
They're pretty small. They're like
but
little.
They're cute.
Yeah, they're cute. It's like a teacup chihuahua. Pretty much.
You know how with guard dogs you gotta have like a gauntlet on your arm to protect it when they attack?
Yeah.
Well, with chihuahuas you gotta have a gauntlet on your ankle.
But they're loud little buggers too, aren't they? Like those little teacup chihuahuas, little miniature chihuahuas. They're pretty loud. When they want to give you a bark, they give you a good bark.
They could scare someone.
Oh, I'm sure they can. Yeah.
You don't see a dog and all of a sudden, and you jump out of your skin because they just scared the shit out of you because you didn't know there was a dog there. So they bark.
There were lots of birds and a pigeon. I actually had a pet pigeon for a short bit, but tried to save it from the cats. And not these cats.
Sativa, what are you doing up there?
Oh no, she's on the counter again. Where is she? Get down.
She's in front of the microwave. I know it was her because mine is underneath the
My cat, I gotta stop my cat from jumping the countertops.
Why is she all of a sudden doing that?
Because she's getting away with it at night when we're sleeping.
Does that mean I gotta bring in one of those kennels again?
No. We just have to tell her it's wrong every time she does it. It's cold here too, there, Daryl.
I used to laugh at my mom's dog. She'd go running outside, pee, and then run back in. And then she would go and perk her butt on her feet to warm up her butt.
We got a storm right now. When I'm done, I got a little bit left of my smoke, and I'll show you the balcony. It's just nuts.
Yeah, Daryl said they're getting the storm.
Yeah, we're getting about.
It's a huge storm, cartoons.
Oh, I know.
I'm just hoping it doesn't stall over us. Stalls over us, that's it. We'll have to dig up snow machines and snowshoes just to go across the street.
I think we expected the weather to get like this. There's a massive storm system that's affecting parts of the United States right through Canada.
Really?
Yeah, we're getting part of the deep freeze coming from Alberta right now, where they're up to minus 40 down there.
Out there.
But how far cooking is Alberta to Ontario?
From here, if you pulled a red eye and drove all the way through, about
DoorDash.
a 4-day drive to get to Alberta.
How many days?
4 days.
Enough days.
It's almost 2 days just to get across Ontario from here, and we're halfway across already.
Yeah.
40 below, don't give a fuck, got a heater and chuck them off to the rodeo.
Tupac, what are you doing? Go to bed. You're up.
Well, it's 4:25.
Yeah, it's 4:20. I'll be right back. I gotta
5 minutes. You had missed it.
I missed it by 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I gotta go get my magic pipe. I'll be back in a bit. I'll be back. You'll be back. I'll be back.
He hopes.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh, wow. I just popped my ears. Yeah, I just popped my ear.
Oh, yeah, there's my tin. Oh, yeah. It's my Sherlock Holmes pipe.
He's got weed in his pipe. Weed in his pipe. Weed in his pipe. Just pass it around.
Got my alien tin.
Oh, wait. I gotta turn on my Wi-Fi.
Man, I got no kidding. And
What?
Tupac says he's got his car loaded. I'm trying to set up my room. I'm so tired, exhausted.
He got his car unloaded.
Yeah.
You said it was loaded.
Unloaded, I meant. Unloaded.
Yeah. If it was loaded, well, then Tupac it's really tired. Because he was just undone.
I didn't even
everything he
smoke
did.
his. I didn't even smoke at him. I got the giggles already.
Oh no, he's got the giggles and he hasn't even smoked it yet.
I'd rather be on the giggles than be upset, right?
Yeah. Mind you, you get the giggles, I end up getting the giggles because I'm giggling, not you giggling.
It's a giggle fiesta. So I got my little shovel. I just put in there. Cheers. Hoping everybody here has the best for 2024. You know, I got my Scala Doom, I call it. Everybody here has. There you go.
I forgot. I had the volume on my phone on.
Oh yeah, since Tupac is on live, let me show what the backyard looks like right now. You guys talk about, Tupac, you're thinking it's cold with snow and everything. You got to see what it looks like outside in our balcony right now.
Hey, don't trip over my table.
This is our balcony, and that's what you call snow. That's lots of snow that's been falling right now. Look at all this wonderful white crap. And I'll go right up to the light here. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what you call snow. That's a lot of snow. And I'll just show you how much has just fallen the last day or two. It's just nuts. So, yeah, that's a lot of snow. Even my breath, listen. Oh, actually, for a second, you could see it. I wasn't doing
Yeah,
it.
it's pretty cold out there.
Oh, yeah.
I had to turn on my mic because he took his mic outside.
That's a lot of snow. Yep.
Holy jeez, it's still cold.
I know.
My nose just tucked in again.
I open the door and this brisk cold air just flies right in the apartment. So yeah, it's wonderful outside. Let's just say I got nowhere to go tomorrow or Sunday, so I'm gonna stay in where it's warm.
Sunday, maybe we might, but that's depending on the weather. And if my mom could get out of her driveway too.
I picture William and Survivor coming to Sudbury, Ontario, Canada in the middle of winter and saying, screw this, I'm going back home. He would not last a day in the cold weather here in Ontario in the middle of winter. He probably couldn't handle it. The cold is cold.
Oh, I don't think he can handle it if he's wearing a.
Well, I walked to the grocery store today, about 10-15 minute walk to our grocery store, and as long as you're dressed up warm, I got a hoodie I wear on top of this, and then I got a jacket, and I got my scarf and everything, mitts, everything, and I'm all right. Well, that's cool. I always wanted to visit Alaska. I've never been there. I always wanted to go to Alaska.
Why would you want to go to Alaska?
Why not? Alaska is a beautiful country. Well, part of the States, but still beautiful.
Well, probably like the same reason why I went to Atawatpiskat. Something to do.
I think Alaska's got a lot of beautiful, like it kind of reminds me of Vancouver
Well,
in a way.
I showed you the pictures that my friend took up in Atawatpiskat of the Northern Lights. How
Yeah.
it lit up the lake and the bush around
But you can
it.
see the Northern Lights from Alaska too, I imagine.
Yeah.
I kind of figured, yeah.
If we could get Northern Lights here, of course you could see them in Alaska. But further north.
True. Don't get me going on geography because I don't know. I'll blame this. I don't know geography too much. That's a lot of snow, isn't it?
Yeah. There's such a lot of snow. Oh, by the way, the link is pinned in the chat. So anybody who wants to come up can. Even if you want to come up for a little while to talk, you could.
Yeah,
You know we won't bite.
I won't.
And if
I
you
don't.
like to relax
I don't trust
and
her.
chit chat.
Oh, I gotta go the opposite way. I don't trust her. Oh, it's this way. That's funny.
He should be instead of being on that side, he should be on that side.
Oh, I just switch it around.
Whee! There we go.
That's funny. It's like we're from two different parts of like Canada or something. Yeah, it's because it's so dark on my side and it's so bright on your
which
side.
is strange considering you got all the lights around you.
She's just over there. It's not an optical illusion. It's not fake news, right? Fake news, get it? Dun, 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 dun. Try to have some light comedy hour. Come on.
Light comedy hour?
I got to get another smoothie.
I need another water.
Okay, I could do that. A shot. There's two left.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm in more of a warmer light, where cartoons has more harsher white light.
Yeah, it's deceiving.
It's deceiving. Definitely. Like, we're not that far apart. You didn't give me a water to wash it down.
Oh, I'll get you water, dear. Don't you worry.
Ooh, is that pink? Yeah, that's pink. Oh, it's a pussycat.
Oh,
Yeah, over when cartoon showed me. Yeah, it looks like I'm in the dark, but when you look at my screen, it looks nice and bright and warm.
I'm like the moon and she's like the sun.
Yeah, I'm always sunny. I look at the sunny side of life. I walk to a different drum.
It's funny though. It's just it looks like two different parts of. Well, so like we're not even in the same apartment.
What do you mean? Because my area looks like it's surrounded by wood, and yours looks like it's surrounded by drywall.
Oh, these are really, really good. Icy squares. Hmm. Aliens. Maybe Elf and E.T. became friends after Elf. Well, according to this, all the aliens did actually become friends. I don't know if you see that back there. Yeah, this is the original I got. Aliens Unite. I'm gonna keep this one though. This is my original, so
You're not.
got a
not
copy. I believe
enough.
Tupac, and I believe William and Ghost HT will have a copy of that one. I'm not sure. Aliens Unite. Yeah. There's Roger. Yeah. So something I want to draw this year is like I want to do a drawing of all the Jokers. So you got the Jacqueline Phoenix. I'm saying his name.
Joaquin Phoenix.
I always fuck his name up. So all the major actors that have portrayed the Joker, right? All like a collage. So yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, you got Heath Ledger. I could do as a Joker, and Phoenix as a Joker, and the original from the '60s as a Joker. Would be really cool to do that. Yeah, Alf was in the middle of it. Yeah, thank you so much.
I think she's falling asleep.
She's falling asleep. What a big sucky poo. She's fallen asleep in my lap many times, and I'd be chatting on or even on Coining Around, and that cat right there is she takes over the whole laptop. You don't get. I've actually had to log out and log back in after I had to get her off the computer. I didn't want her typing anything weird in the chat, so it's like I got to turn the computer off, get the cat off my laptop screen, and then I'll go back on later. It was just pretty funny. Cats are crazy.
You think cats are crazy?
Cats are crazy. All cats are crazy. All cats are crazy.
You do realize she just put her ears back because you said cat. Oh, cat's crazy.
I ain't lying.
But she ain't a cat.
Mm-hmm.
She's a suckaboo.
She's something. Another 3 points. Oh, you have the drawing hanging we need to frame? That's cool. I've actually got a lot of the frame that I sent William on the the Halloween drawing I did there with Chucky and all the ones in that. The frame that I sent him was from like a Dollarama store we have here in Ontario, Canada, which is, I imagine you can get frames pretty cheap at like a Hobby Lobby, I guess it's called Hobby Lobby, and Dollar General or the dollar style stores down there. The frames, I can't see them being more than $5 for a really good frame, but that would be the place I would check. Yeah, they get actually really nice frames too, And then I also check Value Village here, which is our kind of like our thrift store, style store. And sometimes for even $2 or $3, you get a really nice frame. And even if you can get a nice frame that has the matting included, and even the picture's not really great at all, the matting and the frame itself makes up for the cost of it. So I've saved a lot of money by buying secondhand on frames that are already matted that I can combine a nice picture into. And that's really cool when that works out that way.
The other position.
Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter, how you doing this morning, day, afternoon, good night, goodbye, hello? Whichever way you want to put it. I'm up late or I'm up early. I think it's both. That's funny. It's a combination of both, right? Well, which way you want to say it. It's 4:43 a.m. here time, but it was 4:20 not long ago. 4:20. Cheers. Is the cat still harassing you cooking?
No. She's playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Ooh, I got a good. Okay, calm down. What?
Hey there, Cajun Coin Hunter.
Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter.
Oh, there we
What?
go.
That cat is such a suck. It's not even funny. What a suck.
No, you're not going to play with my phone, cat.
Oh my God, goodness me. What a bundle of joy she is.
Who, me or the cat?
Both, yeah. That was, my cheeks are hurting. Ow, that was funny. You weren't expecting me to say that?
I kind of was.
I bet you Tupac is on the floor laughing right now, saying, I better go to bed because if I stay up and watch cooking and cartoons, I'll never sleep because my stomach's going to hurt from laughing. That's funny.
He should have been here when you realized that you hadn't pressed the go live button for almost half hour.
He heard that too. Yeah, that was funny. When I want to do a live, it's good to click on my face and put it so people can see it. What are the odds?
Better when you click on the go live button.
I'm not technologically advanced. I'm still stuck in the 20th century. I'm not joking. I'm from the past.
Yeah, well, catch up. It's the future. Yeah, we got in the chat. We have a link, so if you want to come up on the panel, you can. Just shoot the shit with us.
Well, you can't show.
Jokes.
You can't shoot shit at us because you're going to hit your computer screen or tablet, and it's not going to physically hit us. So you can't really shoot the shit at us because you're just going to hit a screen.
Shoot the shit with us, not at us.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. That was funny.
It was.
I didn't get your emails. No. Did you email to my wife, Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts, Cajun? Because I've been having problems with my emails. So anybody that needs to email me, I prefer it go through my wife, Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts. Because if you want, I can put your email in the chat.
Oh, I could do it. I could give them my email. Just give me a few seconds here. You know me.
Yeah, I've had people trying to email me, but I've been having issues. So I prefer all emails going through my wife right now. I feel like cracking out the harmonica if I can find it. I'm in a great mood. I can't help it. I'm in a great mood.
You know what's funny right now? My brain's going. It's pretty bad when your brain's playing great as well.
You make me think. I'll type in the chat, sure. Hold on. It's 309 at gmail.com. Oh, I didn't type it in there. 309. Com. There you go. Yeah, that's Cajun Coin Hunter. That's our email to contact there, all lowercase, craw5309 at gmail.com. If you can copy and paste that, please do so, okay? I appreciate it. I'm not able to do that right now. Yeah. All lowercase, craw5309 at gmail.com. Yeah. And yeah, definitely if you can copy and paste it, that'd be awesome. I got to get everybody as mods in here eventually. That's what I want to do. And because all you guys are awesome. I'd love to have every one of you guys as mods. I just got to do it. I plan to do it eventually, which I'll be doing soon. As everyone comes into the chat, I'll make everybody a mod. Yeah, I gotta make everybody mods. Is like, Tupac said it too. I mean, I just I have the utmost respect for everybody that's in the chat right now, and all the other times we've done the live streams and all that. I want everybody to be mods, everybody across the screen. Eventually, I want to figure that part out. Tupac showed me, and I'm gonna do that. That's definitely gonna happen. One of the things I want to do is combining my talent of my cartoons and drawings and my wife's talent with crafts and all that, and putting more raffles and more races and maybe trivia, Pictionary. Pictionary is something I'd like to do, which would be fun.
But somehow, oh, that's where I'll put it.
Will it stay there?
No,
probably not.
I tried.
You tried. Tupac's not gone to sleep yet.
Well, no, he's at the point where he needs to come up, shoot the shit with us.
He's probably
Yeah,
so
you
friggin' tired. He
people
doesn't
do.
want to come up, and that's cool if he doesn't want to. I don't.
He'll get a few giggles in, unwind, and then he'll be able to sleep once he unwinds.
Yeah.
Hi, JC Light Spam.
Hey, JC.
Good morning.
I guess it is good morning. Yeah, it is good
It's
morning.
almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, shit. My brother's already up having coffee.
He's usually up before us, but we thought of having coffee probably maybe at 6 or 7. Too early.
Or you could start the coffee now.
I still got to finish a Buddy beer.
You do realize you're drinking before noon?
Oh. Well, it's a adult beverage. We'll call it that. Yeah, the other one that's my last name is Dahlbeck there, Cajun. Yeah, it's I've been having
Yeah, that was
troubles.
the other email address.
I've been having
having
troubles with
problems.
that one. Yeah. So like I want all emails that
It's easier to go through me.
Yeah,
I
like
keep track of the paperwork anyway. So
and the same with Doug Harding. We got his he won on the corner around on the duck race. We still haven't figured out what Doug Harding wants me to draw, or if he wants me to just draw my own thing. I'm sure I'll find out in my own time. If he wants me to do my own thing, that's cool too. You're making your first cup of coffee, JC likes Pam?
that's what she wrote.
I gotta make
What
coffee.
JC likes Pam wrote.
Yeah.
There, my brain's not functioning quite.
Well, I have my magic pipe. Call it magic pipe, but it's a pipe.
By the way, we're not family friendly. Well, we try to stay friendly-ish.
Yeah, Chucky drawing would be pretty cool.
Well,
Nope,
then,
no problem.
That's okay. As long as you chill and relax, Tupac.
Well, I'm sure.
Get your feet up, pass out.
Tupac is listening to me and cooking, collecting crafts, and he's probably giggling his heart out because we're probably pretty funny to listen to anyway. We are.
Well, see, I had a Paris news there around, 1 o'clock this morning?
Something like that. Oh, my back's been sore all day today, though. It's the older you get, the more you move your body around, and you hear your body creaking and cracking in areas you didn't think it would creak and crack before.
No, what's you're getting old when you go to get up off the toilet and you throw your back out.
That happened to Cooking today. She
not too long ago. Got up and I threw my back out getting off the toilet. I don't know.
Spell check Chucky. Says I'm thinking. Yeah. I mean I've thought of just doing a drawing of Chucky as well. I got let's see. I got 2 things I'm working on right now. I'm finishing up on Gregory Freeman's drawing I need to send out by the end of this month. And at the same time, I want to do something for Daryl USA, which would be Scooby-Doo. I need to get Scooby-Doo done for Daryl USA. And then I want to work on other things in between that. Plus, I also want to go through my currency album and show a bunch of currency notes that I think Tupac's seen some of the $100 bills and some of the other things I got. But there's a lot in that currency album I like to go through and show. In fact, I mean, I could probably, if you guys could be up for a while, I don't know if you want to see any of the banknotes I got. I mean, I could dig up my.
Could do a quick.
I mean, I could. A
quick email thing. I think you got both of them over here. Nope. One that Tupac signed us this year.
Yeah.
And you got the one that.
Yeah, this is the one I.
Hot dog things.
Okay, which one do you want to show mine or do you want to show yours first? It's up to you, dear. Yours?
Yeah.
Let's do yours first. Okay.
Just a second.
Actually, I did draw Chucky, but it was all a combination of different like Eddie Kruger,
I already opened it.
but I didn't draw just specifically Chucky. I haven't done that yet. Like this one back here, if you see behind me, yeah, that's the one I did, but I haven't done just a drawing of Chucky itself. I do plan to do that though.
Okay. I see you got me big. Okay, I gotta take off my glasses so I can read the coin because, well, I'm going to. Okay, it's 2004. Kennedy! See?
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Yeah, it's nice and shiny. Oh, I keep forgetting coins go upside down.
It's different, I know. In the United States, it's opposite, but in Canada, if you rotate the coin, it's the same way, I believe.
No, it's upside down.
Oh yeah, okay. I always get
And
that mixed up.
a 1974 Kennedy! I'm trying to do this with tremors, so.
She's got Parkinson's she's dealing with right now. That's why sometimes she has tremors.
Such a pretty coins. And we got a fridge magnet, but that's already on the fridge. I didn't want to lose it. Wait. I have lost it. I'm on the stream at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I've already lost it. Come on. My sanity. Anything else related to that? So cartoons you can show you. Oh wait, first show the magnets on the fridge.
What magnets?
The newest magnet on the fridge.
Hold on. Wait.
Which magnet? Oh wait a second. Yeah, that fridge is getting pretty full magnets.
Which magnet? Hold on. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Whew, there, back to me. Oh yeah, magnets. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's the one that says Toys for Tots. This corner.
Oh. Yeah, this one here. Isn't that awesome? We're going to cherish this one, though, for sure. Because, yeah, Toys for Tots means a lot to both me, cooking, collecting, and crafts. Phew, that was a tongue twister.
Oh,
Cooking, collecting,
I'll
and
let
crafts.
cartoons look for the DDO on
Isn't that
the
cool, guys?
74.
Yeah, so we got this on the fridge. Also, I got some cool stuff there from Hot Dog Digs. I went on their channel. I got a bunch of really cool stuff to show.
Careful you don't lose it.
I won't.
Because there's a whole lot of stuff in there.
So yeah, I got these here. Tim Hortons trading cards.
And I'm going to add those to my collection.
Those are going to cooking, collecting, and crafts.
This is the first time he's looking at this stuff.
This is the first time I'm looking at this. There's the coin I got. Oop. If I get it up real quick.
Hockey!
Women's hockey right there, yeah. That was
and
for
the crowd goes wild.
For the Vancouver Olympics. Isn't that cool? And that's some beautiful shape too. And of course, their channel sticker right there. Hot Dog Digs. They are amazing. I love it. And Got this here too. Those from YouTube there, yeah. That's really cool. And
there's more.
there's more. And here is a painted. Oh, hold on a minute. Does it go like this? Try to look at it the right way. I think it's like that. Or is it like this way? I think it's like.
It's supposed to be planes.
It's
I
like-
was playing with it earlier with the flashlight.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I had all the lights off and I was going like this and shining it up. I'll wait till you turn me back on the camera.
Oh yeah, let me do that.
And someone's in our basement, isn't there?
There is. How you doing?
How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Cajun, how you doing?
I'm good. How y'all are? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta put my
I can
volume up a
barely hear
bit.
ya.
There we go.
There
I
you
had my
go.
volume on pretty loud or low. There we go.
Yeah, when I was playing with the coin to go in the dark, I was playing like this with my flashlight and charging it up.
Yeah, Canada's got some pretty cool glow in the dark coins. Yeah.
I knew they were painted. I didn't know they glowed in the dark.
I don't know if that one does.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Uh-huh.
Cool. I'll put that back.
I also found the watches you got recently.
Yeah.
The dials are luminescent
Oh yeah.
because I was playing with my flashlight with them too.
So yeah, I showed you this one, right? That's for the women's hockey.
Right?
Yeah, that's nice too.
I like bridge magnets. Another thing I collect. I collect bridge magnets. I collect clothespins. Like I got small clothespins that are about yay big. Like I don't know why. See another person that collects magnets.
I got some OGs up there. Lake House Beach. Cheryl Busman. Rocky Superstar. New Marshall in Town. And oldies and goodies. There's Uncle Al.
I can't disconnect.
That's a
from
lot
my-
of OGs that's been in the coin community that started the coin community. Uncle Al, Lake House Beach, Rocky. I don't know if New Marshall in Town came in after me, but I was in for about a year when I met him. So, but I don't know when he actually started.
You can hear it
And that-
cooking.
And that Rocky Superstar, that's actually a patch, embroidered patch that's glued onto a magnet. It's not a sticker. You know, it's not a peel sticker. It's actually a patch. How you doing again, Daryl?
Hey, Daryl.
Oh yeah, y'all were talking about the how the American and the Canadian coins are when you turn them. The Canadian coins is what we call a medallion style.
Ah,
A medallion. When you just turn it
a ring.
like this, that's a medallion style. It's right side up both ways. American, you got to flip it like that, counter flip it, and turn it to be right.
I kind of catch myself too because when I do videos on coins, and I got Canadian coins, it's that way, and then the Americans opposite. Yeah, I kind of catch myself sometimes.
Maybe that's why they named those pieces of cardboard with the clear plastic windows. Why they called them flips? Because if you hold them on the side and you flip them, the coin's the right way up.
That would
Right.
probably make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about the plastic flips, like those.
Yep.
And once if you're looking at the coin, like the heads is up here on a penny, American penny, when you flip it, it's the right way right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could get us some of them, you know.
I don't miss the pennies though here in Canada. I really don't miss the 1 cent.
But you need some of these.
Yeah, we need to get some of those for our coins.
Well, I was thinking of getting that, or probably getting like a small coin book to put extra ones in, but
We don't need any more books in this apartment.
probably not.
I have to figure out how much shipping is to Canada. I sell coin supplies. I'm a guardhouse dealer.
The shipping is always the big issue. Yeah, you just don't know.
Shipping's more than to Canada. Shipping will probably be more than the actual price.
Yeah.
But I deal with pirate ships, so I get a break on the shipping. And I don't make money on shipping. I just charge whatever it is. I got a bunch of nickel $50. I might have some quarters. The cardboard Mylar flips. I know I got 7 or 8 boxes of nickels, and they come with the box. You buy 100 flips, and it comes with a box, free box, storage box. Once you take all the flips out, when they all flipped, you just put them back in the box, standing upright.
That would be great. Like when we're going through Canadian coins and we get a really nice, like a painted quarter or something like that.
Yeah, punching through the quarters.
But that's what we want to do for giveaways too, instead of just American coins, just sending out as prizes a lot of Canadian coins we get here that a lot of Americans don't have down there too. We get them frequently here, and they don't get them down there.
And I want to do that before we go cashless.
Yeah, that too.
And I know all the places around here to get coin rails.
I'm kind of tempted to take my currency album out, but I don't know. There's a lot of currency to go through.
Oh, no, don't try to take that out right now.
Yeah. I got my gold certificates in there, some silver certificates, and so much to go through in that.
Yeah, don't take that out right now. For the love of God, please don't take that
I
out.
won't do it. Another live stream, I'll do it.
Yes, please. Actually, before the live stream, you take it out. I'm sure people don't want to hear all the curses that come out of your mouth when you do that.
Once you take them out like that, you can.
Your nose is itchy, Trish?
Yeah, your crazy cat walked across my face and her tail licked my nose.
Uh-oh. She does it a lot.
Yeah. I think she purposely tries to make me sneeze.
You can put them in there like that once you finish. Once you take your flips out, you put them in. Then what I do is cut out some cardboard and I make them a little taller and bend them like this, where you can see the difference between the dimes, quarters, halves, or the decades, like 1910s, 1920s, 1930s, 1940s.
I can really sort
like that.
It's a great idea.
Oh, I can have so much fun sewing this.
You're too happy cooking. What's going on? I never heard happy, but you're really happy.
This is the slide. I don't sell these right here.
I took
This is
some-
a slide one. I prefer the tops like that. I prefer the one that goes up. I don't like the slide ones. Oh, I got a bunch of silver in this one. Silver and some Australian silver. And I think I got a British in here. A couple of Canadians.
Yeah, we know it Tupac. We can hear your bed saying, "On it's bedtime."
Your turtles just called you there, Tupac, and they're saying Betty Betty bedtime.
See you later, Tupac.
Good night.
Bonne nuit.
Sweet dreams here, Tupac.
Yeah, basically, come join me. You know you want to lie down.
He's a zombie right now. I don't even know if he knows. He's probably in bed, half awake, and like zombie still walking, like chill time. Put some relaxation music on there, Tupac, and
Yes, our voices.
listen to the best of the 70s, 80s, and 90s on FM 105. The best of the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Or just listen to cartoons being weird.
I'm being weird.
And me overly cheerful in the morning. You know what?
What is it? They're cooking?
I just lost my train of thought.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, it's taking the scenic route around. It'll come back to the station.
I don't know what I should have. Oh, maybe I'll have a chip.
Or here's an idea. I could get up and make brekkie.
Want to make brekkie?
Yeah.
Tony, you want to do that now?
Well, if you make coffee, I make brekkie.
Okay.
After you make the coffee and sit your butt down, I'll make brekkie. Don't ask me what I'm making because I don't know yet.
I should be making coffee. I've
Yeah.
never made coffee this early before.
Well, usually because we're not up at this time.
We're sleeping.
No, usually at this time well, I can't say what we're doing usually at this time.
Well, the other night it was almost 4 when y'all called it quits. I think y'all called it quits at 4. I left at 10 till 4. And that was my time. Wait, no, that was 10 to 3 my time, 10 to 4 y'all time. Because y'all an hour ahead of me. And I don't know if y'all actually went off the air at 4. But I know I put my little butt in the bed.
Oh, my birds are being all crazy already.
Oh, while you're in there, you might as well lift out a can of mushrooms.
All right. I can do that.
Oh, a good egg omelet with some ham, cheese, and mushrooms. Sliced mushrooms. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's a can of sliced mushrooms, and I'm going to put with some sweet bell peppers.
Oh, the canned mushrooms.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like fresh mushrooms in my omelets.
I prefer fresh. too.
well, I fry up the mushrooms with some green onions and a
Oh,
little
yeah.
white sauce. And then I added pieces of bacon if there is any bacon left. I don't know if there's bacon left. Cartoons put on quite a bit on.
I got 2 pounds of bacon a day. It was $2.50 a pound on sale. Well, not quite a pound. 14-ounce packages.
Well, was there still some from the other day left?
No,
Or
I
did you
used- I
use
used
that
all the-
too?
I used all the bacon.
Okay.
I used all the bacon on the pizza I made.
That's okay. I could use the chorizo sausage. That's the salami that's in there.
Yeah, you do that too.
Chorizo salami cut up with the mushrooms and the green onions and sauteed in a little bit of margarine, and then I add the eggs to it. It scrambled the hell out of it.
I do all my sauteing in real butter, whether it be unsalted or salted. I buy both. I could save money because I have a food processor. I could save money and just buy whipping cream and just turn the food processor on, let it go until it starts binding down. The motor's gonna start slowing down. Your butter's ready, fresh butter. It's a little cheaper to make your own, but is it worth your time and effort? It depends on how much you can buy the cream for.
Yeah. Cartoons, why did you turn out the light when you need it?
I can still see in the dark.
I'll turn on the light, you loon.
I gotta listen to my wife because if I don't, I'll walk into something.
Or you spilled the water all over the floor and counter.
Or actually, I broke 2 coffee pots. I can't believe I did that.
2 coffee pots because he was trying to do it in the dark.
Yeah, let's just say I don't do that in the dark anymore.
Okay, once you sit down, I'll get up and make the. Or I could make omelet sandwiches. Do you want an omelet sandwich?
I won't say no.
Okay.
Thank
I'm
Bye.
gonna-
Thank you. Thank you very much. Me trying to be Elvis.
If you would comb your hair like Elvis and wear a high collar,
I gotta probably do something about the sides. It's just way too slicked on the sides. I need a haircut.
if you would do a ducktail, comb it in a ducktail, like the Fonz did, and Elvis and all back in them days, and then a high collar and grow you some pork chop sideburns, yeah, you could be a decent Elvis, yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I don't sound like Elvis. I sound like the guy that announces, ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
You do sound like the guy, yeah.
Wasn't that the Colonel who usually did that?
I'm not sure now.
I'm gonna need to tell Elvis one day to drop in over here and jump in and say hello in the chat.
Well,
I got a YouTube friend named Elvis. He's an Elvis impersonator. And he will tell you he is a real Elvis. That's how good of an impersonator he is. You're going to say, yeah, I'm the real Elvis. I'm still living. It's a miracle. The Minnesota miracle. Elvis is alive in Minnesota.
Hallelujah. Like it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I sound a little bit like Elvis, not 100%, but maybe
Yeah,
70.
I always make that joke because I can sound like Elvis. I have sounded like Elvis on a mic. I used to do a good Elvis voice years ago.
Yeah. I go.
But I haven't done it in so long. I kind of lost the accent for it, or I forget what they call the impressionism in my voice on Elvis.
Yeah.
Hey, boo boo. I am making a picnic basket.
Hey, boo boo.
I like singing at karaoke with me and my wife will go and I'll do the Elvis once in a while. All Shook Up is one I like to sing though. Is All Shook Up is I know that one off by heart.
And I like doing Ozzy songs.
Yeah.
I used to do a good hound dog karaoke. I do a great Jimmy Dean.
Yeah.
Big John.
Cool.
Big John.
Big
Big Bad John.
Cool.
Good 6'6". On the broad in the shoulder and everything. Everybody knew you didn't give no lip to Big John.
Big Bad John. Oh, my birds are going loud again.
Yeah, because I'm singing a little bit when I sing. You didn't use all the bake a book.
Oh, they're still baking.
With one
If
piece.
the birds get too loud, I'll maybe have to mute. I don't want everybody getting headaches
When
here.
mute them, I'm louder than the birds.
I mean, I know, but like Dragon Silver Keeper gets really loud with the birds, and they kind of drive everybody nuts.
They only drive you nuts if you don't want to hear birds. And they hear themselves, so they're going a little silly.
Is it the cockatiels screaming? I could cover their cages up.
I'm surprised my little dog ain't looking at me with his ears up like, what's that, Daddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna cover up one of the cages. I'll be right back.
No, that's all right. It's not
Not bad.
no.
Okay,
Oh, guess what? For lunch, I can make tuna salad.
cool.
I got apples.
I didn't think we had any bacon left though.
Oh, you never know what's in the fridge anymore.
Hmm.
You do realize one of these times we gotta go through those crisper drawers.
I know we have to do some. We have to do some inventory on the fridge. What's good and what's not. It's not that bad yet, but we should do inventory.
No, because I did it a few weeks ago.
Mm.
But it's getting close again.
Yeah, price of milk is crazy down here right now.
Well, unless they're at the person's below it and it's in the
Oh.
state and then they're south of us. Unless, of course, they're in Alaska.
No, but I mean, what's the average price for a bag of milk now? It's like $7.
Yeah.
$7
Oh.
for milk almost.
For a bag of what?
Oh yeah, hey, here in Canada we get bags of milk, which is strange. I know. I think in the States they get cartons, right? Cartons of milk. We get the bags of milk, but equal the same amount as a carton.
No, okay. Yeah, offshore they use
Right.
the bags. I think it's a 2.5 gallon bags. They
Yeah.
put in that big machine and they have that big stainless weight that puts weight on the tube. And when you like in a restaurant, you just pick up on that big handle, and then the milk comes out the hose. And when your glass is full, you just push it. Just let the handle go, and it stops the flow of milk. No valve or anything.
No, we put a corner in the bag, and that's how we open our bags.
Yeah, we sliced. We cut on a pair of scissors on the corner of the bag, and then that's how we pour it in the glass.
Is it a bag in a box?
No,
No, we get
Nope.
it like it's three.
it's 3 1-liter bags
Ah.
in another bag. And then we put it into a pitcher.
And we cut the corner of the bag.
As long
so
as the
it
bag
pours
doesn't
out.
have holes in it.
But I mean, like the States have cartons, right? This-
Cartons and plastic jugs.
Yeah. So what we do is we cut the corner here like that and just pour it out that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And pray to God it doesn't fall out of the fridge.
Well, it would seem like that would be a lot less plastic than a jug.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it rolls up real small, the bag afterwards.
Yeah. And we get there's lots of different Canadian companies that make milk. Let's see, there's Beatrice.
Uh-huh.
It's
Bark
one of them.
Law.
Bark Wars. Which other ones get the Seal Test? there's several others, but yeah,
Carnation.
carnation, and that's how we get in
Intense, yeah.
in the bag. We get 3 individual bags, yeah. Which is like in the States. I imagine it's all just big cartons, I guess. Compared.
I'll show you what we got today.
Okay. I kind of gathered it was like that too.
And you can get the half gallons, same height, just half the size, same
Yeah.
shape.
I kind of figured it was like that too.
And we still have the like the cardboard cartons.
Yeah.
And half gallon sizes and pints. And then we have the glass jars.
Yeah.
Or plastic jars. Some are glass, some are plastic, like for Promised Land milk.
I used to collect the old milk bottles. Like I had the 3-digit phone numbers and the old milk bottles going back to the 30s and 40s. I've collected some of those. Even some of those glass milk bottles I used to even use not that long ago. I put my milk into that and they kept it nice and ice cold too. Yeah.
Yeah, but you never thought putting your mouth into it.
No, I know. I kept it just as a nostalgic kind of thing, but then I started using some of them. And actually, one of the ones you showed me there, I have something similar to that. I think it was back in the 60s or 70s here in Canada, and they were similar to that what you showed me, but in glass.
Right, like a cider jug.
Yeah, like what you just showed me, but in glass format, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Down here we have a brand called Promised Land, and it's pure milk. I mean, it's straight out of the cow.
Yeah.
It's not the cream hadn't been taken off or anything.
Not full of all that crap. No.
It's if you drink this type of milk and you're used to this type of milk for so many years, and you get you a good glass of that other milk, you might be running to the bathroom about an hour. That stuff is rich. It's still got the cream on it. You know, you can actually let it set and get the cream off top and make butter with it.
Potatoes.
That would be it's as she said, it'd be great in mashed potatoes, ones like that.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Most definitely.
Because this is whole milk here. And you know, I should have said if somebody would drink like the skim milk, you know, or low fat, the blue or yellow cap. The red cap's always whole milk. Then you either have a blue and a yellow cap for the skim milk and low fat milk. But if you used to drinking that low fat and skim milk and you get you a good glass of that Promised Land milk, yeah, it'll run. It's gonna skate right through you.
That's pretty rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good for a little one.
I was raised in the country on a farm, and you know, a small farm. We just raised our own animals. You know, we sold a few too, hogs and sheep, and you know, barbados and stuff. But
my dad did too. My dad was raised on a farm as well, and he used to tell me all the time. I mean, this peanut allergies didn't exist back in the day, right?
Right, yeah, and gluten-free bread. You know, people ate bread. You know,
all the crap that they have now, GMOs or whatever they call it.
Right. My aunt used to have a pasteurizer. We would pasteurize our milk. We wouldn't homogenize it. Didn't have no way to homogenize it. All you do is shake it up, and it breaks the globules up. The fat in the milk. But my aunt would pasteurize our milk for us, and we'd give her milk. We didn't have a pasteurizer. I used to drink it straight out of the cow. I mean, squirt it from the teat in my mouth when I was a kid. I loved it like that.
Sweet. I would give it a shot. If I had a chance to try it, I would.
Oh yeah, and that's what it is, a shot, And then we give the cats a shot too, because they keep the mice away. They wasn't house cats; they were yard cats, just outside cats. We wouldn't feed them.
Yeah.
We wouldn't feed them, but we give them all the milk they wanted.
Oh, I'm sure they would get it just standing under the heifers when they would be ripping.
Well, just any way to get rid of the mice and the rats and all that. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, and they had plenty of those, in the country. You had plenty of those. And then in the winter, when the rats wanted to come in the barn,
yeah,
they ate. Them cats ate good.
They were fat cats, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Cartoons, I got something you could toss to the birds.
Oh, we found something that could be perishable. Hold on a minute.
Please.
I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put this milk back up.
Yeah, speaking of stuff that needs to be thrown out. Happened to be near the bread box, and I just realized I had to check my bread box more often. I gotta wait for Cartoons to finish what he's doing in the kitchen.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, Cartoons is getting himself a cup of coffee and.
Oh, okay. All right. Makes me want to fix me a cup, but I think I'm gonna go take a nap later on.
Of course, my tablet's on mute. If my tablet weren't on mute, we'd have an echo.
That's true.
Echo.
I knew that was going to happen. Cartoons is destroying the kitchen.
Well,
now he'll be coming over with his coffee.
I got my coffee.
Okay, I got
That
this.
makes me want to turn my pot of coffee on. All I gotta do is hit the switch.
Good old Tim Hortons. Well,
Oh,
it's not
we drink.
Tim Hortons.
We have community down here, and dark roast. That's Louisiana State Coffee is community.
Nice. I love coffee. I love trying all different kinds of coffee.
It's a dark roast. If you like strong coffee, you would like this. And then I always put an extra scoop more than recommended. So it's stout. Not quite standing up the spoon, type coffee, but damn close.
It's called Wake Me Up coffee.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wake me up, yeah.
We had some friends come in from Indiana.
Trish calls those like cowboy coffees.
We had friends come in from Indiana, and they were coffee drinkers. That's all they drank all day long. Coffee and water, maybe some sweet tea. I don't know, but they're not drinkers. Of alcohol of any kind. Maybe for like New Year's or something or Christmas, yeah, they'll partake in a drink or two.
This
But
is-
the rest of the year, coffee. I mean, all day long, just about. And they came up down here, spent the weekend, and let me tell you what, when they had walked in with coffee, coffee mugs from the store, what have you.
Mhm.
And I think that was over in Texas. And I think they had got coffee at like Whataburger. And they had the big jugs, the big tumblers of coffee. So it lasted them a while. Well, when we refilled them over here, they were like, yeah, I can tell we in Louisiana.
Nice.
We've heard about y'all coffee. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, y'all not used to that community dark roast.
Oh, there's really good coffee all throughout the world. What was it? I always thought Colombia was like #1 for coffee, but I heard it was Ethiopia or somewhere else.
Arabian,
Yeah,
which
but
is not far from Ethiopia.
yeah, for like the most expensive or whatever, where they get what is it? They're drinking the
What? Are you meaning the guano one?
that one.
No, that's from Brazil.
Oh, Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, Brazil, Colombia, that's all the same area.
Yeah.
The most expensive coffee is the one that I think them tree monkeys or whatever eat the coffee beans,
And then
and then people
Yeah.
come behind them and get and salvage the beans, and then they roast them, and they say it gives it flavor. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not
that came out of a monkey's eye.
yeah, I'm not drinking that coffee. I don't want that type of flavor.
It's probably insane price for that kind of coffee too.
Yeah, they say it's expensive. It's very tedious going behind them monkeys and or whatever it is that eats them and poops them out.
I don't think it's worth it. I mean,
Depends. Are you the one that's collecting it and getting the money for it?
no.
And some crazy person that's going to Starbucks and buying that coffee.
Well, Daryl says he loves coffee in a French press.
Yeah.
Oh, my brother likes making it when we're camping.
Yeah.
He doesn't like my cowboy coffee.
See, that we get a
He doesn't
coffee.
like his coffee so thick you can stand the spoon up in it without sugar being in the coffee.
We get our coffee at the grocery store here. It's a Canadian-made company coffee, and it's really good. I find there's medium roast or dark roast. I guess I could show you guys the can of coffee that we drink from, if you don't mind. I'd just be a minute. I could show you.
Yeah. I got
I'll be back in a sec.
okay.
So this is the coffee here, and it's by the company known as Selection and medium roast. They come in darker and medium roast. And let's just see what back here. Let's just say it says made in Canada. Imported ingredients. It comes in the French and English. There's all the stats on it. There we go. There. Because it comes in French and English.
All right.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, I really like this coffee. It's expensive enough down here. I guess $7.99 for a can. So,
Oh, our coffee's I buy a pound and a half. It's $10, $9 and something.
mm.
I'm making a maple water, maple
Yeah, Daryl, it'd be
Maple
nice for you to
omelet.
give it a try. I find the medium roast is pretty good. The dark roast is really good too. I can't see which one I like more than the other, the dark or the medium. More times than not, I don't mind the medium. Because you can always add a little extra more if you want to give it more of a cowboy coffee, I guess you can call it, kind of flavor.
Chocolate coffee ain't a flavor, it's a strength.
Well, it's about the same price there, $7.99.
Cowboy coffee ain't a flavor, cartoon.
Folgers.
It's a strength. It is so strong.
Hold on, wait. Folgers is my mother's favorite coffee. And Folgers is a lot more expensive up here than $7.99. Folgers has actually gone up to what, $10 or $11, Trish, for a can of Folgers?
10.
About 10, yeah.
I know because my mom just bought some the other day.
Community, okay.
Family owned. Dark
Dark.
roast.
Nice.
I'm gonna read the back and see if see where they get their beans from.
I'm making a maple omelet.
Folgers coffee though, Daryl, it's just expensive. Like we got Maxwell down here in Canada, and Folgers are the two top brands, I guess you could say. Folgers is the more expensive of the two. It's probably like $10-11 for a can up here. Hard to say, but roughly about that.
See, this right here says 2 heaping tablespoons of grinds for every 6 ounces of water.
Yep.
But we do a little more. In fact, they're like if you get a bag of their coffee and make a 10 cup or 12 cup pot, it's because it comes pre-measured for restaurants and stuff and businesses. In a bag, you just tear the bag open and put it in the filter, and then
That's
press the button and on a Bun coffee maker, and it automatically lets the right amount of water come out for that decanter that's under there. And this is a Arabian coffee, so this comes from Europe over there, Arabia.
I would definitely try that if I had a chance, for sure.
And they have the points on here. See that code right down? It's got a cut out dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
As points. Used to save those and get like what they called a freshulator. It was a community freshulator. You'd put your coffee grinds in it, and it would snap. It had a spring type, and you press down on it, and you close that catch on it, and it would keep your coffee fresh. Your grind is fresh, and you could use it for anything: bread, cookies, whatever. But now they don't do that anymore. You can still buy them, but these codes now for the schools. Raise money for schools. You turn these into the schools, and the schools get computers or whatever, compliments of community coffee.
I almost bought a coffee maker that had a built-in coffee grinder too. I was tempted. It was $50. It had the grinder where you could grind all your beans, and you can also make your coffee at the same time. It was,
Yeah, beans are cheaper than grounds. Well,
yeah.
I mean, some companies like, oh well, wow, this is catching on. We're gonna go up in price. Well, if you outprice the beans, make the beans more expensive than the grounds, you just put yourself out of business, or lowered your
I should have
sales
got it.
rate.
I thought $50 was a good deal though for a coffee grinder. So it was like the top part
Yeah.
of it.
Not a coffee grinder.
Yeah, she already has a coffee grinder, so I didn't see the need to buy it, but it was all-in-one coffee maker with a coffee grinder built into it. It was kind of cool.
Right. I knew I don't know if they still living or passed away. The name was Margaret and Jacques. They owned a diner up in Canada, French Canada. They were French people, and they would come down here every winter because they were closed in the winter up there. Too much snow. Couldn't open for business all the time, and a lot of times the snow would be halfway up the building. So they just came down. They had family down here in Louisiana, and they had friends all over in the South and in California. They had a huge van, like an RV van, set up, and they would sleep in that. And then they'd go to all their friends' house and just plug into their power or just start their generator, And a lot of French people down here, so they were right at home, talking the language. And they had a coffee maker that you put it on the stove, if I'm not mistaken. But you put the grounds on the bottom and the water on the top. And when it was finished, the coffee was at the bottom and the grounds would be at the top. It was some kind of weird French coffee maker.
It was percolator.
Percolator, that's what it was called. Right?
No, it wasn't a percolator. It was kind of a percolator, yeah. But the grounds went from the bottom to the top some kind of way. It was opposite of when you started it. I never did get the theory on how it worked, but man, it made some good coffee.
Now you got me interested.
Yeah, it's the first. I've never seen it again.
Yeah.
And there's only so many people that's heard about it. If you like up in Canada, I mean, I don't know if it's a French product or French Canadian product, that coffee maker. It's like a percolator, yeah. But you see, like with a percolator, the water's in the bottom and your grounds are at the top. And when it's finished its cycle, it's the same way. At the end, the grounds are still at the top and the coffee's at the bottom. The liquid's at the bottom. This was opposite. Don't ask me how it worked.
You got me intrigued, though.
Yeah, I've tried to look it up, and I never could find it on the internet. But I've met a couple of people on YouTube that says, yes, I know what you're talking about. My grandma had one.
Huh.
And these were people that were from like Maine, or, right up close to the border. So it's a northern thing, Canadian thing.
Yeah, you could put on your wood or gas stove, or even on a butane stove.
You got any antique shops in your area?
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
That would be the place to go and inquire about that.
Definitely. I'm gonna check into that.
Because it's not a southern thing down here. I'll tell you that.
I'm kind of curious the process now, how that works.
Yeah.
You got me intrigued. I'm just trying to figure out what it is now.
It's a coffee maker. And you put it on the stove.
Actually, I think my cousin Alex might actually have one too.
And it was for RVers. They say, I think, or people that, with no electricity. It was some old style coffee pot. And it would make sense, that because they was in that RV and they always had propane. Propane was easy accessible. Whereas electricity, some places they would go, they would park, they wouldn't have electricity. They just fired the generator for the air conditioner. On the hot days during the winter down here, we still run air conditioner.
Yep, you can put it on your barbecue, dude.
This is
Yeah.
just like Tim Hortons is our kind of like our donut shop here in Canada.
Let me
like
see that emblem again.
Tim Hortons.
Toujours. Okay.
Yeah. So Tim Hortons, that was it was actually a And then hockey player, an NHL hockey player for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and he passed away. But he wanted to take his name into a coffee shop, so he took his name into Tim Hortons, and that's been like kind of like Starbucks, I guess, in the States.
Yeah, Tim Hortons. I've heard about them.
Yeah.
You can go in and buy grounds from them. Kind
I
of like
got
Dunkin'
hot
Donuts.
chocolate Tim Hortons here. I can show you. It's we got a big tin like that, and it's all hot chocolate. They sell all different types of stuff. They sell teas, coffees, different types of coffees, all different stuff by their brand name, Tim Hortons. Yeah, steep teas, stuff like that. Like I could show you a can there. It's by the same company, Tim Hortons, and it's all hot chocolate. Just give me a sec. I could show you that.
All right.
Yeah. There we go.
Tim Hortons hot chocolate. Rich, what does that say? Rich and creamy,
Rich
smooth and creamy.
Smooth and creamy. Hot chocolate.
Marshmallows not included.
And with natural flavors. Yeah.
I'll trade you. Maple walnut, the maple omelet.
With natural flavors, so that's not cocoa powder. Oh, is that an omelet?
Oh yeah, that's my omelet.
Oh
Maple.
wow,
Maple.
cool. That's a big one.
Isn't that nice?
Smell it, or taste.
Oh, that's nice.
I added maple syrup to it.
Hold on, let me turn the. I'm eating, so I'll have the cam on. I'll turn the cam off though.
Okay. I'll just let y'all keep the pace with the conversation since y'all eating.
Yeah, I added
Oh,
maple.
Daryl said I might know what that is. I seen something like that, but the lady used it for tea. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I could see that too.
I'll be back and grab another cup of coffee.
All right. So, Daryl, you live near Daryl Gray's house? Is that what you meant earlier?
Yeah. Bring on the camera. I made the omelet with maple syrup in it.
Oh,
So it smells like a Canadian omelet.
down here in my part of the South, we have a syrup here called Steen's syrup. It's a molasses syrup, and it's just pure cane juice, and that's it. Nothing added, nothing taken out. It's just pure cane juice boiled down to the state right before it turns right before it turns to the molasses part. Then and you stop it and you spin it to whip the sugar out or the molasses out, and then the sugar falls in the bottom of the container. and the big drums, like at the sugar mill. But right before that, the sugar stage is when they drop it in the tanks, and it's syrup. It's a thick, dark syrup. It's a blend between molasses and syrup. And you take it out the ice box, you open up the bottle or the can, and it pours real slow when it's cold. And it has a flavor that's a lot stronger than maple syrup because
Yeah,
it's so dark.
I've had something like that when I was on the East Coast visiting my brother. Well, he had to get all his groceries from Maine, so he had something like that, and oh my god, that was good on pancakes. Actually,
Wow.
it kind of rivals the Canadian maple syrup.
I could see the Amish doing that in like Pennsylvania area and that part of the Appalachian Mountains, Adirondacks or whatever. But like Pennsylvania, I could see if they could grow cane up there. I would bet they ground their own cane for the juice and then would boil it for the syrup. It's a lot easier process than maple. You got to tap so many trees for maple syrup.
Yeah, and hope that storms don't take it out and you got ideal weather to collect the syrup. Still has the taste cartoons.
Really good. You got me thinking there that when our springs rolled around here last year, when it was in May, I remember when they were first tapping the trees for the maple syrup, and I forget, but I was actually behind schedule. They were late season for maple. I remember hearing something to that effect.
The sap started rising and they tapped after the sap started rising, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean shortage?
Yeah, there was a shortage, though, but I remember cooking that when they were tapping the trees for the maple trees for the syrup. It was actually later than expected. Whether it was weather related, I think it was probably weather related.
Oh, David, when he came down that one time, I hadn't seen him in about 10 years. He used to come around every other year uh, from Canada, that French buddy of mine. And he used to bring me maple syrup. He would bring me the 100-to-1 maple syrup, 100 gallons of sap to 1 gallon of syrup. Expensive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, in Quebec, there was a big theft, a massive theft of maple syrup. Hundreds of thousands of gallons that were stolen out of Quebec, and they was replaced with just water. Big, massive drums of Canadian maple syrup that was stolen in Quebec quite a number of years ago, but
wow,
related to some sort of mob or something going on.
I think I heard something about that.
Mm-hmm. It was back in the 90s, but I can't remember the year.
Didn't it take them something like 3 or 4 years to find out exactly how they done it?
Yeah, you're
It
right.
was inside. It was inside people, that 1 or 2 people that was in that plant or whatever, and there would be like a truck that would come in, and they would swap out the drums on the truck, and then it's like business as usual. It looked like regular, everyday business they were doing, but they were actually taking syrup out.
It was like Ocean's 11, but all syrup, right?
Yeah.
And eventually they got caught, I think.
Yeah. I want to say that. That's how they knew. That's how it took them so long to find out exactly how they did it.
But thinking about in the States, wasn't there about $3,000 worth of American dimes that were stolen out of like a Brinks vehicle a couple of years back? Wasn't there something like that?
I don't know about that one.
I might be wrong on the amount, but it was quite a number of dollars in dimes that were stolen out of a type of a Brinks vehicle or something to that effect.
I remember they had
There's still a bunch of
a
dogs.
supply truck that flipped, and the planchets, before they were struck, it was just a round planchets,
Mhm.
and they were going to the mint, and that spilled all over the highway. You know, people were picking them up, and it was illegal to do that, but they were still doing it. You know, before first responders and police could get to the scene of the accident, there were people stuffing their pockets with non-minted dimes, just the regular planchets.
That way they could use them as slugs.
And then
Yeah,
they could put that in a machine and buy cokes and stuff with it.
yeah, there was a
Same size and weight.
there was a major theft down here in Toronto International Airport where it was over $20 million in gold was stolen out of a holding facility in the airport itself. And everybody knows now it was an inside job. But seems to be that I've been tracking the story and nobody's been charged or arrested. Now, we're talking about Pearson International Airport in Toronto, where there's like 1 billion cameras watching everything going in and out from all different countries. And we got a warehouse with all this money, all this bullion, gold bullion, and all that. Nobody knows where it went. I mean, come on.
Oh, they know where it went.
That was an inside job from the day one. So why nobody's been arrested is beyond me. There's enough technology to track it. I don't understand why nobody's been arrested.
That could be an inside job.
Through the government, right?
Yeah. Or somebody affiliated with the government that's kind of on the take.
Oh, Trudeau giving a couple of $1 billion in gold to China. Nothing new there. No. Who knows?
I don't know why China needs our money. I thought we were borrowing money from China at one time.
Well, it's just like I've heard it many times, like countries like Zimbabwe and where their money becomes worthless, right? When you think about all the trillions of dollars that the States has produced, and I mean, it's just, and even in Canada too, our money and Canadians' money, or American money and Canadian money, is basically technically worthless because of all the trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars of being, the debt is in insanity now. I've heard something where China wants to have their currency backed by gold too. That wouldn't surprise me. It surprises me that the United States doesn't want to back their currency with metals anymore, like silver or gold. I mean, it would be nice if well, I mean, you can get the Utah gold back, which is different because every banknote is consistent to a certain amount of gold that's in that note. So I understand.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice.
If you ever walk in a bank vault where there's like millions of dollars in bills, notes, Canadian notes.
Yeah.
You smell cooking oil, remnants of cooking oil. I mean, maple syrup.
I've heard that. I'm not. I don't know. I mean, people say that our currency or polymer notes smell like maple
Maple
syrup.
syrup. Because
Yeah.
they use the empty after the maple syrup plastic gallon jug or plastic containers are empty. They recycle the maple plastic containers, and that's what they make the Canadian notes with.
From the
It's a form
polymer.
of form of plastic.
I've heard conflicting reports about that. A lot of people say it smells like maple syrup. I've never really. I've
You-
Usually,
My
like,
buddy on Vancouver on the island,
oh my god,
on Western Canada, he says he walked into a bank. He knew the bank president, and this guy owns his own construction company. He's a 6-time millionaire. So, and he's good friends with the bank president,
Mhm.
and they do a lot of business. Him and his company with the bank. But instead of him investing his money, he borrows the money uh, to build, like all the, like 400 or 500 apartment buildings on tracts of land. So he borrows the money from the bank for that. He doesn't use his own money.
Mm.
Anyway, he says he's been in the bank vault and he says, I swear I smell maple syrup. And the bank president says, yeah, that's how the money is made from recycled maple containers.
I've never heard that before. That's the first time I heard of that. It's possible. I mean, I've heard
It's a polymer, yeah, a type of plastic,
our bank,
part plastic.
the Canadian banknotes we have now. I think they were influenced by Australia. The Australian government sort of came up with the polymer note with the side view where there's all these security features, anti-counterfeit features were in that. It always surprised me why the United States currency is still cotton paper, and they won't change it. They have no intention to ever change it to polymer, which does have a longer life expectancy compared to cotton paper, though.
All right. I've got some Canadian money. I think I've got like $30 or $35 in Canadian money. Found it buried. Coin collector and metal detector.
Yeah.
He wanted something that I had, and he mailed me the money. Post office, and it was Canadian money. And I'm
money,
like,
no. It's weird when you have that polymer feel to them, right?
yeah,
I think I got it in my sock drawer, but I'll have to dig it out one day and then put it up here with my other coins and stuff over here in the work area. And next time I jump on your live, I'll show it to you. But I called the bank and I says, "Do y'all do Canadian money exchange?" He said, she says, "I've never did it before." She says, "I'm pretty sure we do." So she got with the bank manager and she says, "Okay, how much money you got? Canadian money?" I said, $35, I think. That I'm talking, I'm thinking out loud here. I think I told her I had $35.
Yeah.
So she says, "Okay, let me go do the get with the manager and tell her how much you got." I said, "Okay." I said, "You going to talk to Miss Penny?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, well, just tell her Boo said hi." So anyway, she got back on the phone after a couple of minutes. She says, "Okay, you got $35, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay, yeah." She says, "Okay, after the exchange rate and the fees that we charge, you're gonna owe us $16.
Yeah.
Yeah, like $50 in fees, and then the exchange rate, I would owe them $16 because it was a $50 fee. Now, if I'd have had $1,000 Canadian money, Well, that
Mhm.
$50 fee would have been like a drop in the bucket, you know?
Mhm.
So I would have owed the bank $16. Yeah, I had to give them my Canadian money plus $16 for them to take my Canadian money. I had to pay them to take my money.
What?
Actually, that's what we do to the Canadian government. We pay them to take our money.
Death and taxes.
It's called taxes.
Yeah.
But this was the exchange rate plus a $50 fee. So it didn't pay me to cash it in. Now if I'd be like in Atlanta, Georgia or something, or or New Orleans or something, maybe, yeah, one of them big banks, that does exchange Canadian money or foreign money for American money. Yeah. So I told Daryl that. I mean, that I was looking at Daryl's comment. George found it buried. I was telling George that, and I said, I'm gonna just mail you this back. He said, no, go ahead and keep it. He says, I'm gonna just PayPal you some money. So I'm like, well, yeah. I'm thinking to myself, we should have did that to start with.
Yeah, I got a $1,000 bill, Canadian $1,000 bill, which is only worth about $700. What is it? It's only worth $700 United States, so it's really like $300 devalued. So if you had $1,000 United States bill in Canada, it's like 1,300 plus. Well, obviously, the last $1,000 bill you guys had was 1934, I believe.
Yeah, they all shredded now and made into pins.
Yeah.
Ink pens. And what they did, they took the ink pens and filled them with the shredded $1,000 bills, and then popped the tube of ink in there with the nib on it, and put the top cap on, like a big pen. And that's how they sold those pens for probably a nickel pen cost $1 back then if you wanted one of those back in the 70s. If you own $1,000 bill now, you have a bill that's worth more than $1,000.
In Canada, maybe, but it's not really worth that much.
No, I'm talking about an American $1,000
Oh,
bill.
yeah.
Down here, if I had one, I could probably get $1,800 for it.
Or close to
It
2,000.
depends on the condition of it too, and the serial number and all that. Condition makes a big difference. And one grade can be the difference between a $1,500 coin and an $8,000 coin. One grade can make that big of a difference.
Even when it comes to the gold certificates back in 1928, those were worth a lot of money, especially the $50 gold certificate in 1928.
I had a $5 gold note when I was a young adult that my sister had gave me. And she says, oh, that's right, you collect coins and stuff. I'm like, yeah. She says, you got any currency? Paper money? I'm like, nope. How would you like a gold note? I said, a gold note. I didn't even know, I wasn't aware of them. And I said, sure. She went in her camper and got one out and gave it to me.
That's awesome.
In a sleeve. I
Yeah,
had it in on my display. I had it on like a holder, and with some silver and stuff, and a couple gold coins. And I guess my dad or my other sister needed $5 or something, so they just took that bill off and used it as so somebody got a gold note for face value.
worth more than that.
Oh yeah. Back then that $5 bill was probably worth $20, $25 back then.
Yeah.
Back in 80.
Oh yeah. Like like the 1928, I got the $10 gold certificate from 1928, and I got the 20. I couldn't afford the 50 or the 100. It was just way too much money. To find the 50s 1928 gold certificate worth a lot more than the 100. Seems to be that the 50s are rare, I guess. I'm not sure why they're more expensive, but they're harder to come by, I guess. I couldn't afford it. It was something I couldn't afford in my collection.
A 50?
Yeah, like the 50, the 1928 gold certificates with
The gold 50s, the old 50s. Okay.
big money. I seen a 50, but they were asking like $600 for it. No, I couldn't do it.
Because regular 50s are, face value.
Probably the smartest investment I ever did was like 1967 was our centennial year in Canada,
Right.
and the Royal Mint in 1967 issued a $20 gold coin, and it had all the silver coins that went with it. And that's like, with the rabbits on the back of the 5-cent coin, and there's the dime has a mackerel on it, and then the lynx is the quarter, I believe, and so on and so forth. And then it came with the $20 gold coin. I paid, I think it was 600, a little over 600 for it, for the set. It turns out that the gold coin that came with that set is worth well over 1,000 now, and they're just going to go up in value. I mean, the gold coin I still have is in circulated shape, but that was a good investment at the time. It was like 15 years ago I bought it, and I've noticed that, well, gold prices are going to keep going up and up and up.
Now, in the early 60s, before the centennial, was there a moose on the quarters?
Yeah, there was
Actually, it's an elk.
it's an elk. Some people, is it an elk?
No, nowadays it's an elk, but before it used to be a moose in the early 60s, right? Before they changed the design?
They never changed the design of the back of it. I mean, let me see, going back from the 40s and whatnot. No, it's always been the same design, even as we have today, but it was in silver back then.
Okay, so there's no moose on the quarters.
No,
No bobcat on the nickels.
though for
Or lynx.
Yeah, the 1967 was different. That was a separate year altogether. And 1960,
Yeah, that was for the commemorative year. Yeah,
right.
correct.
So like the
But
link,
before the commemorative years, the normal coins, the silver coins, they didn't on the nickel. What was on the back of a nickel back then?
back then was what we still have now, which was that
Beaver.
the
I thought it was always the beaver.
beaver. Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
beaver. Yeah.
was the ship. Yeah, on it.
Oh yeah, that's I made the Canadian nickel famous with one comment. With one comment, I made the Canadian nickel famous 5 years ago on YouTube. Rose Dragon. She was either in my live stream or I was in her live stream, but we had like 50 or 60 people in the chat. And Rose Dragon's avatar is a Canadian nickel. And then she was showing a nickel, on camera. Everybody was showing coins and stuff. And I said, Rose Dragon, you got a mighty nice shiny beaver right there. And the whole panel and the chat we laughed for 20 minutes.
You got me thinking of Naked Gun there with Leslie Nielsen and the whole situation with Priscilla Presley, and she got a stuffed beaver, and Nelson says, "Hey, that's a nice beaver."
Yeah, you got a nice beaver there.
I love that.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
said shiny beaver, and I really didn't mean a proof, but some people that thought I meant a proof, they say, well, Canadian nickels, they not proof, with that year or whatever, because I don't know what years the proofs were Canadian or whatever, but they didn't make the proofs that year. I said, well, I wasn't talking about the proof. I was just saying it was a nice shiny one because it was a brand new nickel, nice and shiny, mint condition. You sure got a nice shiny beaver right there. And I realized right after I said it, I said, somebody's going to take that out of context. And sure enough, just everybody started laughing immediately.
That's funny though.
And that's still brought up in live chats, on live stream. That is still brought up to this day. Y'all remember when Cajun told Rose Dragon she had a nice shiny beaver?
Oh man, you made me laugh today. That's funny.
Yeah. Everybody that's been in the coin community for some time has heard that story.
Well, I've heard it now.
Do y'all go up, since y'all sometimes up early like this? Do y'all ever go in Miss Ida's stream in the mornings, live stream?
No, not too often. No.
Y'all know her? Ida Herring?
Ida Herring, she's usually up by this time, right?
Yeah, she usually comes on at 6:30 in the morning. Between 6:30 and 7.
Yeah, you're right.
She does the trivias, giveaways, and all that.
Maybe we should do a cartoons and collecting.
Why don't we do that?
Of Ida Herring.
We could do a raid. We could do that on Ida Herring's channel.
Oh, I'll be in bed by then. I'm almost checking my eyelids for cracks right now.
You got the toothpicks you're wearing out from holding the eyelids
Just
up?
about. Yeah, they're bending. He's flexing, bending. She's a sweet lady. And they got that St. Jude's thing. That's getting advertised hot and heavy now. It's getting close to March. That's an annual thing. In fact, Big T Coins, Mama T, it was Mama T's brainchild that started it. And it was first done, the charity pick of the first annual cancer quilt auction was to the Susan B. Komen Foundation. And, the breast cancer awareness group. Mm-hmm. And then that went to 2 years. And then they switched it to when Big T, when Miss Ida took it over, Big T says, I can't do it anymore. Our health is not good enough. So Miss Ida took it over and put it on her channel.
She's a national treasure to me. I mean,
yeah. Well, it was me and it was in I forget whose live stream it was in, mine or Big T's live stream, but Miss Ida was there. In fact, first time she ever went live was in my live streams, and then she got the live stream bug from me, and showed her the ropes and stuff, got her started, and man, she's rolling now. A lot of subscribers. She started out with, as just not a lot of subscribers, but she's rolling now, big time. But Mama T, it was 4 of us that started that annual auction for cancer, and then just happened last year and this year is for St. Jude's. I think they're going to stick with St. Jude's all the time.
Actually, me and my wife are working on a charity for animal shelters. We're working on donations to help out our animal shelters in this area, and we the stuff we donated to Tupac and Coin Around, they got held up by U.S. Customs delays, but eventually,
yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So
me and somebody else was talking about that not too long ago.
Yeah, so our love is with animals. We figure if Tupac can help out animal shelters in his area, and then we're working with them to create a time period so maybe other people could donate to help out the same cause, so we don't have to be like the only ones. We can create awareness to it. And like Toys for Tots is great as a charity, but there's other
Right.
things as well that we can work on. And like the way I said to William is like when one door closes, another one opens. So creating awareness to other charities is great, other than just one. So
Right.
and St. Jude's, and there's so many awesome charities out there that eventually I can get some artwork done and then auction it off to help other charities is what I'd love to do. It's
Oh
creating
yeah.
at the same time as promoting my art, so people get to see what I draw, and then they can, if they want to win it or auction on it, then all the money 100% goes towards these specific charities. So that's what I'd
Right.
like. That's my goal this year. And it's I want to try other medium
Ugh.
drawing. I want to try painting acrylics as well, and other things there to um, and then like I could sell prints, I guess, or I could auction off originals, and those
Yeah.
things I'd like to do.
Incense.
Yep.
I remember I used to buy those incense with the Indian on them. They always had the best smell.
Mm.
And then they had a spray, an air freshener. It was an incense spray, and they had the Indian on it. The chief with the full headdress, and that spray was supposed to bring you, luck and money into your household and all that. So I was a big fad at one time. That spray, and it smelled real good. It didn't smell like incense. There's certain incense that people would copy, like they just was in it for the quick dollar, the quick buck, and then those incense never smelled good. The El Cheapos. But
Yeah,
once you got the one with the Indian uh, head on it with the full headdress, you had some good incense, and that spray was awesome. In fact, about 10 years ago, there was a store selling cans of it. So as of 10 years ago, they were still making it.
Yeah, I like my incense. I find that it lasts longer than the air spray. And
she also has like a tea collection. Believe it or not, she has practically every kind of tea you can think of.
Wow. Herbal stuff.
like, I'm kind of one of those odd people that like trying to move things to make things seem more balanced.
Right, right. Herbal, spiritual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, normally I'm a really calm person, and being around cartoons, I learned that he needs some mojo changed around in the apartment.
I'm getting better.
I've been bringing.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, my cartoon area beside me with all the pencils and everything was a clusterfuck. I didn't know where nothing was. Found a pack of smokes and all my papers that were sitting there for a month. So I was like, I gotta clean this area up before. So I went through all that stuff, and so it's all organized now.
Well, for now,
For now.
gotta actually organize it a little better, but that requires moving my trunk to move your trunk.
Eventually, I want to get rid of. I got a large trunk, and I got a bunch of VHS tapes and all that stuff in it. I want to get a couch to go across here, but I got to get rid of some stuff before I do that. I have a friend of mine who wants to sell me his couch. It's actually a futon and pulls out to a bed.
Oh, yeah.
We have company over, then they can crash there. It's just going to take a little bit of time to organize and figure out how we're going to do it.
Mind you, our company only stays one night. I don't know why. I think it could be because of the thin walls.
Oh crap! Oh boy, excuse me. I think I'm going to bed. You ready to go do baby?
I'm
No, baby.
probably gonna head out there in a bed. Are you still awake there cooking?
Huh?
Are you still awake or
Physically, yes. Mentally, no.
I think he meant, are you ready for bed or are you going to stay up?
that's what I meant, yeah.
No, I'm going to go to bed.
We're probably gonna crash. Yeah, we're pretty
All right, I appreciate y'all having me up again.
Definitely.
And,
Hey,
I sent y'all an email, to that new email, with those links. It's for the 2 tripods with the inserts.
oh yeah, okay.
And the AliExpress, the tripod, the one I showed you that I ordered separate from my tripod, and the 2 tripods that I sent a link, they used, but they top brand name stuff, and I think they want like, I don't know, $15 for both or $10 for 2 of them, but they worth way more than that.
Yeah.
And those are one has those V kind of angle beveled insert. In a windshield, you ever repaired a rear view mirror?
Yeah.
You ever stuck one back up on the windshield
Yep.
with that glue from the AutoZone or Auto Parts House? Well, what you do, you epoxy this one piece that goes on the windshield. Just that, not the whole assembly. Okay, put that one piece on the windshield, then you let it cure for 24 hours, and then your rear view mirror slips onto that. Okay, and it stays wedged in there. That's with this tripod. These tripods like mine are, but they have that little piece that goes in there. That's why you look at some people, they'll say, "Oh, let me bring you with me. Let me bring y'all with me." And then they'll pick up you'll see them reach for the camera and they'll pick it up. Now you can't see the camera that they're picking up, but you see their hand moving it toward it, and they'll pick the camera up like that. Then they'll bring you and show you, show you around, and then they'll put it back on, and you can hear it, like just drop in. That's these tripods. The actual camera holder that I showed y'all a couple nights ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. That screws on to that insert that goes in that tripod. So you can just take the camera off of it, just slide it up,
Yeah.
show around like that, and then you just slide it back on. That's how these tripods are made. Those are the good tripods. Because they have tripods that are on eBay for like $80 used. So I don't know how much these are actually worth, but they want like I said, $10 to $15 for a pair of them. But this is a huge store, and they got they got 10,000 other items, so they just moving stuff quick, cheap and quick.
Was this through Dimebag Darren that you got this?
No, no. This is my you talking about those 2 links? No, I just looked on eBay for them, and I found them. It's an eBay link I sent, and then the other link is for the camera holder that goes onto the tripod, and that's like $4 or something.
It's something I gotta look into for sure. Yeah, I don't know if you emailed to my old email address, but yeah, I get everything emailed.
I did to that whatever it is at live.com.
Yeah, that's when it says you mean Dahlbeck at live.com? That's
yeah.
I'd rather it being sent to
I sent them to hers. Craw, like short for crawfish. Yeah. I sent those 2 links in an email to her.
Awesome.
or y'all, whatever. But those two links are in there. Now I
gotta
don't know, the price. I know the price automatically changed for AliExpress. It's a Chinese company.
Mhm.
The price will change, uh, but not that much. Um, y'all have to pay duties on stuff like that when you order something from China. You have to pay tax on it when it hits the border.
I think so.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay.
no? No.
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
order
Oh, they'll usually include it. I think AliExpress is a huge worldwide business, so they usually include it, duties, taxes and stuff. Over here they don't. We pay sales tax. Yeah, I pay sales tax. It's 10 cents on a dollar or a nickel on a dollar. I think it's just to my state. Yeah, it's just to my state. So I pay a nickel on a dollar. I don't pay the whole dime. Like for parish and state, or city, parish, and state, city and state, or parish and state, they just charge me the state tax, which is a nickel on a dollar. But
I'll check.
AliExpress is a good company. You can feel safe, putting a debit card, on it, or go to Walmart and get a some kind of card, gift card that you can spend online.
Mhm.
If you don't feel comfortable. I've been dealing with them for years now. So, 6 or 7 years, and I've never had a problem with them. And I order a lot because I'm an electronics technician. So I order a lot of electronic parts
Okay.
from China. And it's different stores on AliExpress. It's like an Amazon or eBay, but it's Chinese in China. Amazon has different sellers, different stores on their platform. It's not, you're not getting all that stuff from Amazon out of an Amazon warehouse. You're getting some of that stuff like Amazon's Choice or whatever. Or if a Amazon warehouse has it in stock, then you're going to get the closest one to you that's going to ship it to you
Okay.
from their warehouse. But usually it's people that have a store on Amazon. And as soon as that order goes in, that there's people awake at the computers. Hey, order in, hurry up, package that and get it out, get it mailed out. That's how that works. But that's how the same thing. AliExpress is a bunch of different stores in China, and they all competing with each other. That's why it's so cheap, and everything's made cheap in China anyway.
There's
I mean, their labor is cheap.
there's Wish, and then there's another one that's similar to that called Emu or something like that.
I deal with Temu also. I
Yeah.
bought
Yeah.
electronic parts from them also, and electronic tools.
Yeah.
And I ain't got no complaints.
Yeah. I don't have no complaints either when it comes to certain particular things like tools. They're pretty good on.
Like you could probably look up instead of AliExpress for that holder, the phone holder that screws on the tripod. Timu might have that. I'm pretty sure they would
I was thinking
for
about
like
that. I was-
350, and then it's free shipping. At Timu.
Yeah, I gotta definitely look into that. This will be for the the end of January when I have a couple of bucks to afford looking at it because after
Yeah.
the reason
Well, those two tripods, 10 or 15 for both of them. And I think it was $5 shipping,
it's worth it.
and so that's worth it.
Yeah.
And I wish I had another tripod. I do, but I got one of them tall ones, a 50-inch. I got one of them, so it doesn't fit on my table. Yeah, it would fit on my table. All I got to do is, shrink it down. But this one, my tripod, I got the leg spread and it's real low to the table. It's only my camera's only that high off the table.
Okay.
When I'm doing a mail call like I did yesterday, I just put a video up 10 hours ago, I think. 12 hours ago, I just put a video up on a mail call. And that camera was, right there about this high off the table with my tripod. So I wish I had another one where I can do double angles.
So it says it Timu or is it? I'm trying to think. There's Wish and Timu. I'm trying to remember the other one.
AliExpress.
Yeah. Okay.
I deal with AliExpress and Temu. And AliExpress is where I got this from. Right here. $4.
Damn, that's well made too.
Yeah, it is. And like I was saying the other night, you can actually take this one off right here. You can actually take this off of this part and screw just this on the tripod. But I don't, because I like having it adjustable just in case. And yeah. But that other tripod, well, the two tripods, this one came from Walmart. You could probably get it at Walmart.com for $20. But, and this one has a little lever, you know, that you can, oh, all this is tight. I got it tight on purpose. But anyway, the other one has that little notch thing that this screws to that insert. It's beveled. It's a beveled insert. And when your camera is on there, you just slide it out of this tripod. And then when you want to put them back there, you just pop it back in. I wish I had one like that. But anyway, this one serves the purpose for what I need it for now. So, but that'll get you started on a good tripod and a phone holder.
Well, thanks.
$4 for the holder and $10 or $12 for the tripod, and you got, you know, for a little bit of money,
So on that,
you have you a nice setup.
Sure. I gotta check out the links that you sent on that for sure.
Yeah. All right. Y'all take care. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Cheers.
Apluta.
Take care.
Apluta. Later.